So I'm trying to remember what I've done in the game since I've last seen you guys. The one thing I got all the animoculuses, whatever the plural is. Okay, let's fix this. Let's fix this volume. There we go. I'm trying to recall what I was doing last time I played this game on stream. I know that I was doing a quest to get on a big floaty island. Oh, let's really quickly check out my my energy and my dailies and stuff like that. Okay, I have 90 energy, so I don't need to rush to do anything right now. Oh, battle pass stuff. Oh, we started a new week. We have started a new week of stuff. That is good to know. So I can get a bunch new rewards now. Hey, Zulu, how's it going?
Ad Astra Abyss.
Blah, 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 blah. Genshin Impact. Oh, wait. These ones aren't done. Did I cancel one? I don't know. Eh, whatever. Whatever. These seem to give kind of negligible rewards. How's it going, Zulu? Hey, Simon. Okay. So, really quickly, we'll talk to this buddy. I'd like something made. What do you want to make? I know. I want to make 20 of these. Why? Because that will complete a daily. I'll see you later. Hey, how are you doing today, Simon? I have to cook 20 things. One. I'm doing pretty well. Hey, Spade, how's it going? I was... Oh, what were you playing? I was lurking in your stream when you were playing some Dark Souls 3 the other day. So what's the origin of all the necromancers that have spawned? I saw. Oh, really? Really? Hmm. I should change my name to Cat Warlock _ Fry. Just to create the counter cult, you know? Hmm. So you have at least 3 months of being a necromancer, huh? Yeah, I saw Jumbler and Swirler are both necroman. Wait, Swirler is, right? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I saw people trying to make like Sabco's. Oh, they were saying like Necromancer Knight or something when Sabco was playing Hollow Knight. Ingredients processed. Whatever. Whatever. We'll claim that. Wait, I mined items? What? Claim that. What are we at for cooking? I need 15 more. I can also do all my bounties and stuff. I'll probably do all that stuff off stream, to be honest. Dirty did it? That's hilarious. Oh yeah, I saw Kiseki with that. I bet it makes it so much harder for Ellie and you to read chat and see who's talking. You just always see Necromancer. I'm surprised you guys don't all get the same font color for your name to make it even harder to read. Okay, where's the quest? Oh yeah, so I did a bunch of reputation stuff since last time. Oh, I think I have to do one of these side quests to unlock. Is it this one? I think this might be a side quest I need to do, but I'll do this one first. Okay, here we go. What was the intended one? Okay. Okay. Hey, Dino Fries, how's it going? Okay, well, I guess we'll go over here. We're good. Oh. Never seen this. So I'm just getting more and more tired, and my stream is going later and later because of all the freaking stream voice chat hangs I've been doing every night. That have been way longer than streams have been. Drinking some coffee right now. It's at the point where I'm now like, oh man, should I cancel stream so I can be awake enough for the hang tonight?
No one escapes my sight. Life goes on.
Okay. Ow! Ow!
Come a little closer.
Wind blade.
Ow!
You're in.
Ah! Whoa, almost dead. Lisa's getting fucked.
That's cheating.
There we go. Oh, you're a naughty boy or whatever she says. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, what are we doing?
Hey, look! There's some sort of mechanism thingy.
I accidentally triggered this cutscene earlier off stream, and I was like, no! And I Alt F4'd out of the game to prevent it from playing.
Since this is the right place, it must have something to do with the Jade Chamber.
Maybe it's the way to the Jade Chamber.
Yes, this must be the way.
I'm pro Paimon. Okay. By the way, Zulu, I watched some of the VOD of Star Wars.
Huh? It only takes us up to here. Aw, if that wind current was stronger, we'd be able to reach the top in one go.
I hate to break it to you. Something about that game, it just It just doesn't interest me. I can't, like, now looking at it, I'm like, oh, this looks older than I expected the game to look. You know? Best we go back to Liyue and ask the Millilith.
Huh? Why?
The way up shouldn't be a secret, or...
Oh, Paimon gets it. If it was a secret, Ganyu wouldn't have let us try to find it ourselves, right? Alright, let's follow your plan. Then we can... Oh, hang on a moment. Look down there.
I don't know what it is about that game. I don't know what it is about that game. Because, like, I love BioWare, or I love classic BioWare. I love, you know, I loved Mass Effect. Hey, I'm not insulting you for liking it. I'm not saying it's bad at all. I've heard great things about it. Just something about it doesn't grab me.
Looks like we've gotten close to the Guizhong Ballista. Paimon has a new idea. Why don't we shoot you up to the Jade Chamber using the ballista?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, that it's on top of the aversion to the setting in general. No thanks, I don't have a death wish.
Oh, right. This method does seem a bit unsafe.
Still, I do remember that the ballista had a scope.
Oh, that's right. Now that you mention it, we could use the Guizhong Ballista to see if there's another way up nearby.
Okay. I'll take that. Yeah, I think I'd have a hard time doing Mass Effect again, even though I loved Mass Effect. I just... Like, I would like to play Mass Effect 3 at some point, because when I played through it, I didn't have all the DLC. But I just played through 1 so many times that I don't know if I'll ever be ready to play it again. Could totally play the Dragon Age games, though. Why? Not every game needs to be for everyone. Oh, there's a quest down there.
Go.
Let's try to get her healed, if possible.
Let's spark things up a little.
With the wind!
Okay, let's see. Pitch the tent, Zulu. What are you talking about? No one's pitching a tent right now. I don't like Genshin that much. Thanks for the lurk, Zulu. Wait, that was due to a glitch that turned you off? Didn't Wayne for you? Okay, let's get that quest. I played a bit of Dragon Age Origins, but not that much. Like, I played through all the Origins, and then I played through, like, 1 or 2 of the paths. Oh my god. Later. Woo! Okay, I guess I'm not going up there. Okay, I guess I am going up there. I see what you're saying. I was reading it backwards, I think. Didn't Sav, like, have it basically, like, almost bust his computer with Dragon Age Origins? Oh my god. Go away!
Disappear.
There we go. Why, hello there. So bored, need someone to play with. What are you up to? Mom and Dad don't have time to come home and play with me, so I have to play here all by myself. But it's boring playing with only one person. Also, I can't stray too far from home, otherwise Mom and Dad wouldn't be able to find me when they get back. Then they just start worrying. You want to play with me? We can play hide and seek. It's really easy, anyone can play it. I would love to. Yay, alright, let the game begin. But give me a sec first. I haven't thought of where to hide. Okay, I got it. You'll never find me. Ready? I'm ready. Okay, on your marks, get ready. Let's go. And too bad I'm not going to bother finding you. Wait, I have to find you right now? Dang it. Hey, goats! Resub. Good morning, good afternoon. Wow, 6 months, dang. You were my first out of family sub. Oh, you found me. It was pretty obvious. Really? How could that be? When I hit here, even my father couldn't find me. I was hoping I wasn't going to be forced into doing this quest right now. I was going to just let him hide and then not worry about it for several days. But I guess I got to find him now. We've only just begun. I haven't used my full power yet. Let's play. This time I'm going to hide in the best hiding place ever. You'll never find me. Okay. Where are you? There you are. Dang it.
Come a little close.
Windblade.
Life goes on. Orders given. Orders received.
Oh my god, I gotta fight you guys? Okay, treasure map. Treasure map! No! There we go. You found me. Yeah, I was like, oh, Goats and I should join your world and we should help you do the dragon spine thing together. And then Goats was ahead. I mean, and then Simon passed your adventure rank. So I was like, oh, never mind. We can't. Hee, was I well hidden or what? And this is my secret hiding place. Even mommy can't find me here. Tree doesn't hide you completely. I don't believe you. I'm tiny and this tree hides me perfectly. Even Daddy says so. My dad's really tall and it even hides him. There's no way it could hide him, but not me. Anyway, I guess you're just really good at this game. Let's play again. And this time I'm gonna hide way out of sight. I know just the place. Daddy picked it for me. My daddy's a Millilith, and he says there's no one better than him at being stealthy. Every time we played hide and seek before, mommy can never ever find me and daddy until daddy comes out on purpose, or if mommy yells at him to come out. That works too. Bet you won't find me this time. Hey Goats, I got every single Animoculus. I did it. So next I have to do the dragon agates and the jonks, as we call them. Actually, I need a break. See you later, buddy. I am not gonna play with you. Okay, let's do this one. Okay. The thing that I could see bothering Zulu though is I was looking up games to play and I was like, oh, Phantasy Star Online 2, maybe. And then I'm like, wait a minute, the setting of Phantasy Star Online 2 is way too similar to Star Wars for me to play that without.
Halt! Who trespasses on these hallowed grounds?
I hear that game is not great though. Phantasy Star, I mean. But I'm not sure. It looks interesting. It looks weird. Who just passes on these hallowed grounds? We're just passing through.
Exactly. What are you talking about? We're invited guests. What makes you think you can treat us like this? No. Wait. Maybe this was Ningguang's plan all along.
Ningguang's?
She pretended to invite us to the Jade Chamber, but set up a Millilith ambush here to arrest us.
I haven't explained the invitation to them yet.
Now Paimon's mad. You, over there. This is a trick, isn't it? How shameless.
What? We're just on guard duty. What do you mean, shameless?
What nonsense! Seize these suspicious intruders at once!
Well, here they come. Line them up and knock them down.
Why? Why? Okay.
You've been a naughty boy.
There we go.
Who goes there?
Try not to enjoy.
Oh, you know what? I just realized. I think I need to upgrade Lisa's artifacts a bunch. I think that's why she's so squishy. I think the other characters have like artifacts level up to level 8 to 12, and hers is just very much not.
Take the target alive.
Yeah, look at her hit points comparatively.
You're in for.
Yeah, she has like 1/3 of my main character's hit points.
Stop! What's all this about?
In the name of love.
Lady Kuching, these two strange people suddenly appeared. They seem to have designs on the Guizhong Ballista.
Who are you calling strange?
We were looking for the way to the Jade Chamber.
You want to go to the Jade Chamber? Who are you?
We're invited guests here to look for the Liyue Qixing. Who are you?
Well, as it happens, I am one of the Liyue Qixing.
Oh,
I'm Kuching, the Yuheng of the Qixing. I know of you, traveler. You're Ningguang's guests, yes? Didn't expect to meet you here in the mountains.
wow. Paimon didn't think we'd meet some super rich big shot out here in the middle of nowhere either.
The Guizhong Ballista in Tianheng Pass has long been in disrepair, and yet it was fixed in a single night. I came here to investigate that occurrence. These Millilith are just here to guard the scene, not to arrest anyone.
So this was all a misunderstanding? Paimon never would have thought.
King isn't that hard, Paimon.
Anyway, for a mortal to be able to repair an Adepti mechanism is quite the mystery, even to the Qixing.
That was...
Shh, Paimon, don't complicate the matter.
Eh? Oh, right. So, Lady Yuheng, might you have any idea why Lady Tianquan invited us to go to the Jade Chamber?
Just call me Kuching. I'd say that Ningguang's purpose is to request that the savior of Mondstadt take a more neutral stance. Or at least, to not wholly side with the Adepti.
We're not taking sides. We spoke with the Adepti. They want to protect Liyue as well.
When you say protect, you're referring to their sanctimonious arrogance, aren't you?
Huh?
You are mortals, and thus under their protection. There was no way they would have regarded you as someone with the ability to assassinate a god. Naturally, they would also regard Ningguang's locking down the area, questioning the citizenry, and pursuit of the assassin to be pointless work. Perhaps they even wonder if there might be a cover-up. I'll say it like it is. They're underestimating us.
Well, you've got a point there. Still, this is the first time Paimon's seen a person from Liyue who doesn't respect the gods or the Adepti.
Should I respect the shallow sense of time and condescension to mortals that has caused them to delay in moving against us, Qixing? Forget it. I shouldn't speak of them this way. This skepticism is mine alone, and Ningguang does not share it. Either way, I will admit that the actions of the Adepti this time were quite restrained. Rex Lapis's death is indeed an extraordinary circumstance. But to think that they would call for a council of Adepti rather than come down here directly. How surprisingly civilized of them.
Ningguang would prefer to negotiate, wouldn't she?
Well, for Ningguang, she would talk anything and everything out if she could. The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
By the way, Simon, Google a game called, I think it's called Blue Protocol. That is probably going to come out in the next couple of years. It's kind of like, it seems kind of like MMO version of this, maybe.
Another super bold statement.
I'll stop here. Honestly, I hadn't intended to say so much. But you're a good listener, Traveler. You should both be off to the Jade Chamber. Don't be late now. Ningguang's schedule is packed to the gills all the way till next year.
Yeah, it's one that whenever it's brought over to the West, I'm definitely going to try.
The cream of Liyue's mercantile crop all see ascending to the Jade Chamber as the greatest honor. Each brings rich gifts as they visit, all to curry a little favor with Ningguang.
Favor? But...
Hey, thanks for the resub, Pickle. How's it going? 6 months.
Wait, that's right. Greeting gifts are a staple of Liyue's culture. We need to get one. Not to curry favor or anything, just to respect Liyue's culture.
All right. You can decide on your greeting gift yourselves. Let me tell you how to get to the Jade Chamber first.
By the way, Seba watched Hereditary last night and really liked it. So, 1 down. 1 recommendation down.
You didn't actually have to come to Mount Tianheng. Go back to Liyue Harbor. Find a guide at the Yuehai Pavilion, and... Well then. May we meet again, Traveler.
Well, that Yuheng may not respect the gods, but Paimon thinks she's a pretty cool person.
She made a good impression on me, too.
So, what should we give to Ningguang when we see her?
You really have shifted focus, haven't you, Paimon?
Oh, right! Paimon dreamed of an amazing snack last night. Sugar-frosted slime!
Oh, Seba liked it. Yeah, he liked it a fair bit.
Paimon has a feeling that it would be perfect for a super rich person like Ningguang. Why don't we go with that for a gift?
And how would we make this thing? Oh, so do you have a recipe? Let's do that.
But Paimon's sure that we just need to make it with some boom shakalaka. Let's go gather ingredients. Time waits for no one, and neither will our riches.
Okay. I really want to get up onto that floating city thing. I want to see what it's like. An adventurous lunch. Oh, did you guys have the that like Japanese food dinner thing? Was that last night? Oh, nice. I haven't actually watched the trailer, but I know that the trailer music is done by a band called L'Arc-en-Ciel that I know is like really big. I think they did like a ton of like anime openings and stuff. What's the adventure? Oh, Oh, nice. Eel fried rice takoyaki. Oh, that's awesome. I've never had eel fried rice, but that sounds good. And I love takoyaki. I actually just told him about takoyaki the other day, I think. So I wonder if that had anything to do with it.
Ooh, look at that slime. It looks crystal clear and very delicious. That's the one.
Wow, this weather.
Oh. There we go.
Let it rain.
I'm having way too much trouble killing this like little bat. Not a fan, Simon? Not a fan of eel? It's just a long... Oh yeah, I know you're not a fish person in general. It's just a long fish, you know?
Huh? Is it just Paimon? Or is there a sweet fragrance in the air? Huh? Did you hear that?
Every time I've ever had it on sushi, it hasn't really had any noticeably different texture. I actually did not hear.
No! That was definitely someone in trouble. It came from those ruins over there. Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside.
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Windblade!
Do this. Ah!
Rise.
I wonder if these guys' level is set to the quest, or if it has to do with the world level. There we go.
I'll race you.
Oh, hello there. Yes. Ow.
Thank you for your help, kind travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell. Those treasure hoarders, when their mood was good, they'd rearrange those pots of sweet flowers. When they were in a bad mood, they'd rearrange my face.
What do you mean you can't hit dead people?
Aw, it was nothing. No need to thank us all at once or anything.
I understand. Don't worry. I will compensate you both.
There's really no need.
Don't say that. I only escaped this predicament because of you. I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing jewelry in Liyue Harbor. I often walk around these mountains in search of antiques. I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same ruins that I had. Before I knew it, they'd caught and imprisoned me. Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
Your goodwill is good enough for me.
Wait a moment. Actually, we are looking for something.
Oh? And what might that be?
Do you have a box that can store presents? We'd like a pretty one. The kind that you can use to store snacks.
Of course we do. How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Mingxing Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the 7 nations. Now just give me a moment and I'll let the boss know. You can go see her whenever you require that box.
Great! Paimon's sugar-frosted slime now comes in a beautiful package.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, there's 2 Geoculi. Geoculus's eyes is jonks. There's 2 jonks around here. Jonks like a truck. Truck. Where? Oh, are they underwater? So we need to drain this water too. Where is this place? There's a lot of stuff I haven't done here. Oh, I haven't really done this area. I think I see it again. Oh, I wonder if that does it. All night long. Let me see that junk. Baby. That junk. Everywhere you see the glow. Let's see. My character's twerking out on a rocky chest. Okay, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Ugh. I didn't see where the Sealy went. There it is. Why, hello there. Where are you gonna take me? Where are you taking me? Am I gonna die down here? Oh, you jerk. You jerk, I can't go down there. Oh, there's a jonk. Oh, there it is. Boop. Okay, that might lower the water. So, oh, are there guys up there? There are. Have I ever fought one of those? What is that? Oh, that's one of those ice dudes. Mr. Freeze. These guys are annoying. Yeah, I'm getting a jonk. There we go.
This should be fun.
Fine. What the heck? Okay.
Put your back into it.
Nice to meet you.
Time to fulfill my duty. Not breaking a sweat. This should be fun. It isn't time for a break yet.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
I'll race you there.
Come on, give me my thing. Give me my move.
No slacking off.
Come on. Give me my move.
Killjoy. We've only
Ow.
just begun.
There we go.
No escape.
I see through you.
Leo of life.
You can't run. Wind blade. Well,
It isn't time for a break.
Ow.
wind blade. Disappear.
Okay, get stuck in that tornado.
Closer.
Sacred name.
Let's do
Fortune
this.
preserver-
Yeah, I don't know offhand. I don't know offhand, Simon.
It isn't time for a break yet.
You're in for a little shock.
There we go.
Go.
Let's freeze this guy. Nice to meet you. Okay, you're dead. Hey, how are you doing? Boop. Let's just do this. The most exciting death ever. So how are you guys doing today? What are you up to? Oh, he healed. Dang it. He saw through my plan. The answer to someone shooting you in the wiener over and over and over is just, you know, getting infinite health and regenerating instantly.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Wind blade! With the wind!
You can't run.
There we go.
Don't be a killjoy.
There we go.
Miscalculated.
Man, I watched. So I was watching a little bit of the Lazy Peon on YouTube, who does a bunch of like MMO content largely. And oh my god, he revisited Guild Wars 1. And if you guys don't know, Guild Wars 1 is probably the MMO I've played the most, more than any MMO ever. And oh my god, was the music in that game so freaking nostalgic. Oh, I want to play that game so badly. But I probably can't remember how to get into my old account, so I probably have to buy it again. And I think it's like a full price game. That game was so good. My sister and I played that game together a fair bit, actually. Okay. Already set up. Switch back to this one. What was your class again? Were you like, there was something they added in Nightfall that was like the Zephyr or something? Was that what you were? Oh god, what was it? What am I thinking of? Berserkers, Scholars. What does she currently have equipped? Martial Artists. Martial Artists. Dervish. That was it. Were you a dervish? Maiden's Youth. Martial Artists. I think I'm gonna get her out of Martial Artists. So let's go switch to Scholars. Switch to... Dang it. Dang it. We'll deal with this later. Dang it. What do we switch her to? Okay, let's switch her to Instructors for a second. Yeah. But I'm mostly just looking for 4 stars. You know? Okay, let's check this out. Maidens, attack, critical plus defense. Exiles. Let's just see. What is this? This is Scholars. We have her in 2 Scholars. Maybe we'll do Maidens. Here. Switch. Where did I do Maidens? Okay, so we have 2 2-star sets. That's fine. That works for me. What's the last one we have? Hello? Hey, Scoots, how's it going? Maidens, Instructors. Exile, Well, I guess we'll do this for now. Okay. So right now she has a lot less... Okay. There's a lot less hit points now, so let's level up a bit. Bacon is a wonderful thing. I had a BLT bagel this morning, or this afternoon, or this noon. I had a BLT bagel this noon. Okay, let's get everything to 4 first. That's priority number 1. Fascinating content. We gotta make her more powerful. Have you ever had Canadian bacon? Nah. Nah. I'm not a big ham fan either. Pea-meal bacon. It is good. But it's different. It's very different than bacon. Mmm. I think at level 4 they get like a new ability, right? I've seen some places refer to it as that. Like, here, one second. One second. I'm not gonna post a picture. I'm not gonna post a picture of P-meal. Eh. Eh. Hey, potatoes, how's it going? What level is this? Oh, nice! So you could use your Diluc? Oh, for sure. Yeah, 100%. Actually, Canada has a lot of good desserts. Yeah, the area that Canada has contributed the most in cuisine is for sure desserts. For sure. Okay. Because we have like butter tarts, Nanaimo bars. I mean, that's more than enough by itself. All dressed chips. Nanaimo bars are they're a lot. I wouldn't say they're terrible, but they are a lot. But butter tarts are freaking... Butter tarts are solid. Imagining a world without butter tarts is a... Well, that's a world I don't want to imagine. Yeah, Nanaimo bars are freaking sweet. Like, what is it? It's like chocolate, custard, fudge. Butter tarts are basically like mini pecan pies. Or pecan. I'm gonna get made fun of for the same as pasta, aren't I? I mean, Canada also has some other good things that are more regional. Like, we have Daenerys, right? Which, to be honest, I like Daenerys, but I would take a shawarma over Daenerys any single day of the week. I don't think it has improved on the formula. Yeah, shawarma is amazing. Yeah, shawarma is like, I mean, Daenerys and shawarma are basically essentially the same, except that a shawarma uses like a kind of like a garlic sauce and a hot sauce, whereas a Daenerys uses like a sweet milk sauce or whatever. So it's like, it's kind of sweet. It's a big maritime thing. Actually, you know Nova Kate, where Nova Kate is. I don't know if she's still there, but in Nova Scotia, that's where the Daenerys is from. So it's like a regional thing from where Kate is. Okay, let's see if this helps. Like, look, this one artifact right now, this one artifact at level 9 adds like 2,200 hit points. So you can see how much artifacts play a role in raising their health. It's pretty insane. I just never do this. I never raise artifacts unless my adventure book is like, you need 8 artifacts to level 12. And then I just do a bunch. But the truth is, Lisa is getting her butt kicked compared to my other characters. So it probably makes sense to just, like, you know, really quickly, like, double her health. There we go. Oh, shit. Enhance. Wait, what? What? Oh. Whatever. Okay, we're good for now. We're good. We don't need to go anymore for now. Let's see, what is her health at now? Yeah, see, her health has just doubled. And thanks for the lurk. Okay, yeah, I'll see you later. Okay, so we just lowered this water. Oh, we're gonna fight this friend.
You're in for a little.
There you go.
Come a little close.
Windblade.
Let it rain.
Oh, dang it.
I'll race you there.
Come on. Show me your face. Show me your face. Oh, there we go.
You're in for a little shock. Try not to enjoy.
Life goes on.
God, I remember the first time I fought one of these guys, it was so terrifying. And now it's just kind of like routine. Oh. You're unused to seeing... Wait, these number? Which numbers? Oh, do you mean like not doing... like, yeah, 30,000 damage per hit? One day we can only hope. We can only hope. Where's the other Geoculus? Oh, there it is. Okay, sitting there. We need one more over here somewhere.
Wheel of life.
Wind blade!
Hey, go!
Yeah! With the wind!
Not so
Ow.
hard!
Come a little closer.
No escape!
There we go. Three hours? It took me a lot more than 3 hours to get all the animoculi. It took me much longer than that. It took me days to get all of them.
Guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure once you've done it once, it's like, it might make sense to just do that. I do just enjoy the collectible hunt on this game, weirdly. Let's get this guy.
Wind blade!
I know. Don't worry. Don't worry. I just wanted to kill the guy first. And I'll light these just in case. I know the game likes to add little secret chests when you light things, or when you blow dandelions, or when you pick up carrots or whatever. Oh yeah. Oh, why hello there. Yay! Oh, junks! Oh, I see a chest over there. Wait, should I keep going straight up? Ah, whatever. Yeah, I like how they have these little areas that are like basically totally optional. But just have a ton of stuff. Just a, you know, just kind of like a mini puzzle zone. I wonder if there's more around here. Whatever. I'm not too worried right now about this stuff. Let's just move on. After I check in here. Great. Yeah, I always have to go and get the Geoculus whenever I see it. So where are we headed? We are headed... Oh, back here. Well, let's just teleport. Didn't Inazuma Part 1 just come out? Didn't it just come out? Honestly, I'm kind of meh on the story. Like, I don't think it's bad, but it's, you know, I have no strong feelings about the story at all. But I really, really enjoy the gameplay, like the exploration gameplay.
A nice and shiny box from your store.
Uncle Mung already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him. Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Mung. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business. Here, this container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
Yep. It's great! Hang on a moment. Could we borrow one other thing?
Sure. Please help yourselves. As long as it's on our shelves.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome. If we use an antique as our mixing bowl, we should be able to make a great snack. It's done! The one and only sugar-frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
Oh, yes. You might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations, too.
Woohoo! It looks beautiful! Great! Now that we've put all that we've got into this box, let's go to the Jade Chamber to see Ningguang.
Yay! Okay, so there's one thing I want to check. I'm going to pop on the BRB screen for a second. Okay. So, just recently, here, let me open up a notepad. Yeah, I mean, where I am, it's kind of Okay, I'm going to open up a notepad document. Okay? So, let's see. So it's about $2 for so it's about $1 for 50 primo gems. So like $2 for 500. Okay. So, one thing I've noticed about this game is I started kind of mathing out certain things about this game, and I've seen where the big old money aspect of the game comes in, and it's pretty intense. It's pretty intense. The good thing is it doesn't influence most people's playstyle, but let's look at this real fast. So, Chi-Chi. Let's say I wanted to get Chi-Chi and max her out, right?
2, 3.
So 1, 2, 3. So 6 constellations. So that means I need to pull her 7 times, right? So if we go over and we look at this banner, details. What's the chance of getting? What's the chance of a character pull? 0.6%. Yeah. So, here, 1 second. So there's a 0.6% chance of getting a 5-star character. Okay. So, and it's not a 0.6% chance of getting the 5-star character you want. It's a 0.6% chance of getting any 5-star character, right? And so you really quickly start looking at if you need to get this specific character 7 times if you want to max out their constellation. There's a, let's see, it costs 160 primo gems per pull. It costs like, that's like, what is that, like $3? So it's like $3 per pull times 0.6 chance percent times like however many characters there are, times having to do it 7 times. It becomes this thing where you're just like, oh my god, getting the maximum thing, like progression on a 5-star is gonna be like thousands of dollars probably. So you really see how it's yeah, you really see how it's designed to get the money from the whales. And hey, Emily, how's it going? Okay. The good thing about this game, though, so originally I said this game, I think I was saying it isn't like super pay to win or something. No, it's incredibly fucking pay to win. It is super pay to win. But the good side, the 2 good sides are, 1, the game seems balanced if you go free to play. Right? It seems like it's balanced from what I've seen thus far. It seems like it's balanced around the free-to-play experience. And number 2, it's effectively a single-player game. Yeah. it's effectively a single player game. So the problem with pay to win in some of these games often is that it's pay to win in an MMO that then adjusts the whole economy, and it's PvP, and so then you have these whales that just dominate PvP, and if you don't spend hundreds, you don't have a chance of surviving in PvP. This game is not that. But I just wanted to address that because in the past I basically talked about how it's not pay, like didn't seem super pay to win or something. No, that's wrong. It is incredibly pay to win. But the free to play experience is still really good. It was so funny when I talked about this the other day off stream in that group hang, and yeah. I was talking and about like how it's built on monetization from like the whales. And Zulu had never heard of the term whale, and so he was like, "What? They're making money from whales?"
Still the moon over the chamber.
According to Kuching, this is what we should say. Excuse me, do you sell the moon here?
Yes. How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which, are you two the guests that Lady Ningguang has arranged to meet with today?
Yep.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the Yuheng.
What's going on here?
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Joyun Karst.
It's Ningguang! Since this is our first meeting, we've prepared a gift. I hope you like it.
Oh, for me. You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Oh no, it's nothing.
Nice place, this Jade Chamber.
I'm glad you like it too.
This place reminds me of the floating prison island in Morrowind.
This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue.
Yeah, it's because, like, you'll notice sometimes in certain cutscenes, the shadow on their nose will, like, pop in and out.
I have been
It's a
gathering
lighting
the funds
thing.
necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it. At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue.
Yeah, last stream, what's his name? Oh, God. Whatever. Yeah, there was a guy who's basically, as I was facing him, I was distracted because his nose kept popping in and out of existence over and over and over.
One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations.
This Tianquan does not lack for ambition.
Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, who spoke highly of you. As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
You can see the very, very faint lighting there. It's a little white line.
What?
And I finally got wind of your movements when you were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Wait, was Vergoldet one of your people?
Just Vergoldet? Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours.
We also ran into the Yuheng not long ago.
At the Guizhang Ballista, yes?
You weren't peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be natural to take an interest.
Kaching said that the Qixing would not wish ill on Rex Lapis.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings.
The mouth breather challenge? Mouth breather has to be one of the weirdest insults in the world, huh?
I believe that you've heard of the Archon War.
Only in the broadest of strokes.
Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost. In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Tevat. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7. You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war. Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon.
This is kind of cool.
Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the 7 changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the 7 will not collapse simply because of that. Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time comes, the relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before. Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis's former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions?
Well, I had the Exuvia then.
That day at Yujing Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there, you no doubt saw. But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand.
The perspective of this shot looks so weird to me.
Hiding the Exuvia was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
What do you think, Traveler?
Is it him?
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Well answered.
Huh?
The scenery out here is fine indeed, but the wind is a little strong. Our preparations to receive guests within are complete, so please, this way.
I hope I can actually explore this area up here. I can explore this area up here. That was answered instantly. Can I crawl along the outside? Is there stuff down there? Could you imagine these stairs? Like, Ah. Ah. Doesn't look like there's collectibles here. Does not look like it. Ugh. Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I have a level 10 Animo statue. I think I have like level 7 Geoculus statue, so I have a way to go with the Geoculus. I probably still have just a ton to collect. Probably like 80 or something, I don't know. Ah! Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on the map that shows me that there's chests or collectibles here. Okay, I guess I'll just do the intended path. Hmm. I wonder if we're not going to be let back in here. Because it seems like there's not anything to collect, really. I would have expected you to be able to get, like, books and stuff here. But wait. Hmm. Oh, I think I saw something. Okay. There are collectibles.
Be at ease, you two. Make yourselves at home if you wish.
Can we really?
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
Is that what I think it is?
Ooh, isn't this that legendary wall?
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Leo's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets. But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that. If possible, I'd like to have your trust. But if you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching...
Well, between your orthodoxy and her heterodoxy.
You'd pick Kuching? Nah, I had a feeling. I originally thought her a bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes. But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But, for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power.
I surmise that the Fatui has a hand in these rumors.
Indeed. It seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning. I called for the gag order and for the Exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt. With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
It's exactly as Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for the rite so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
Of course.
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return. So, does that include us?
Seriously, Paimon? Seriously?
It's all right. I like direct people. Well, we have made quite a bit of trouble for you recently. How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please, and you may take it with you.
Yay! Paimon was just waiting for you to say that! Let's see, what should we get? One of the sheets on that wall! Don't look at Paimon like that! One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Paimon's fingernail. Just imagine how much more a whole untorn sheet would sell for. Let's grab one, the biggest one! Huh? Well, that was an easy search. The biggest sheet is right up there in the most obvious spot. Let's go with that one. La 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 la. Let's see what's written on it. Huh? There's a place marked with a circle on here. Ooh, could it be treasure? Whatever it is, it better make us filthy rich. Let's see what's written over here.
Is that the Liyue pool?
Sigil of permission, something, something, Fatui, research, copy. Aw, that doesn't sound like treasure at all. This piece of paper shows that a Chising spy discovered traces of classified Fatui research on the Sigil of permission. Oh, Ningguang did say that the Fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Liyue. Spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on the Archon's body and whatnot. But research on the Sigil of permission? Paimon wonders what they're up to. Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the Sigil of permission. Seems there's still more for us to find out.
Ningguang is clearly trying to steer us there.
Oh, you really think so? Well, should we not go then?
No, what I mean is...
Oh, so you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves. That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us. Anyway, we'll see if you're onto something. Before we look for Zhongli at Dihua Marsh, let's go to the place marked out on these papers and see if the Fatui really are up to no good there.
Wait, no, it was definitely not that pool. Wait, what? Okay, I guess we'll see. The geography does not look familiar to me. I guess we'll just follow where the game tells us to go. God, I wish there was hidden stuff here. That'd be so cool. But come on, it's so cool. Could you imagine if there was like a Geoculus like right here? Come on, that would be an awesome spot.
I won't let you down.
Ah! I'm making the trip.
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
Ah! Oh, is this a door? Is this a secret door? Is this a secret window? God. Oh, I wish. I wish. Ah! No! It's all over! Okay, here we go. Ah! This place is pretty cool, though. Okay, where do we need to head? Is this the ballista place? Wah, 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 wah. I still haven't found that third statue to rotate, to point at the mountain. All the big old beams. Ooh. Oh, you can see the space pillar from here. That's pretty cool.
There really were Fatui at the location written down on this piece of paper. And they look really mad at us, too.
Have a load of this.
Orders given. Orders received.
Come a little closer.
Let's end this quickly. Stay right.
Disappear.
Ah! Some of these guys are slightly tedious to fight. Ah, I thought I was gonna dodge that. Ow! Oh, I hate these guys. These guys over here are annoying
You're
as
in
hell.
for a little shock.
Wind blade.
Go, go, Baron Bunny! Let it rip!
I'm more in the Geo guy that's dead. Those guys are often kind of rough. Hey guys. Oh, I want to hit this. Okay, fine. Okay. Boop. I'll take that. Actually, while I'm at it, is Chongyun maxed? Send. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that for now. Getting close-ish to 35, which I am excited for because I want access to that Serenitea thing, the housing system. I believe that requires adventure rank 35. Take all these. So if I never ever need to eat like 70 apples in a battle again, I'll be prepared. Ooh. Dang. Okay. What does that do? I need a Geo character. I need a tune to be attuned to Geo, so I can plop a thing down there. I'll worry about that some other time. Like the shields and stuff work?
Don't waste my time.
Well.
It's nothing.
Dang. I know.
Give up.
There you go. What does that do? There we go. What? You closed. Okay. Party set up. We'll switch back. There we go. Oh, have I? Oh yeah, I got the mine one for today. Also, let's see, is co-op disabled? I should check that out real fast. Co-op is not disabled. Hopefully it starts disabling less and less often as we progress, because that seems weird to me. Oops. Okay, let's go up. Oh, not another one of you guys. Ah!
This should be fun.
Oh, I see there. Get him.
Surrender and it'll be.
Rise. Ask sacred name. Fortune
go.
preserver.
Windblade.
No one escapes my sight.
Come a little close.
Disappear.
Okay.
This is bad.
Hey, go.
Windblade.
Let's take this guy out.
My work
There we go.
finished.
There are so many talismans here. And some stacks of blank paper, too. What are they for?
Maybe they're trying to reproduce a talisman.
Paimon's seen this pattern before. But where? Oh, Paimon knows! It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you.
If I'm still playing, did you say the speculation is that Ball is in September? If I'm still playing, I'll probably try to go for Ball.
But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Suspicious.
It's not just a relic.
Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Geo created the Sigil of Permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers. Maybe the Fatui are copying the Sigil of Permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous.
Maybe this paper is only a snippet of a much bigger plan.
And the plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure. Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhang Li soon. The last stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh. Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
Okay. I'm interested to see what happens with this rite of partings thing. There we
Come a
go.
little Go.
Get him!
Wind blade!
Nice.
With the wind!
Ah. Oh, that often interrupts. Let's see. There we go. There we go. And this guy is screwed. Okay, awesome. Okay. Let's talk to Zhongli.
Right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago. Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly.
Business people are always friendly when it suits their interests.
Yeah, his take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. He thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Oh, so you also met with Keqing then? What did she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine. Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart, though they are both members of the Qixing. Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions.
Ningguang is highly ambitious.
Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
No surprises there.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least.
And now they're trying to reproduce the Sigil of Permission.
No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Dihua Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
Glaze lilies? But why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingse Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No. Those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all. Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild. Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense.
We have to go back to that scent woman?
But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers.
Oh, so you need me to sing.
That's correct. Your singing will surely bring out the strongest fragrance from the flowers.
So how good is your singing?
I'm a pro. Just step back and listen.
Really? Why doesn't Paimon believe you?
We'll only know once he starts singing.
I want to swing from the chandelier. Okay, let's start singing. From the chandelier. Let's go.
It's time to sing whenever you're ready.
Da 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 da.
That's not so bad.
What happened? These flowers are jumping. They look really angry. Is it because you sang a song for Mondstadt that they don't understand here in Liyue?
You're in for a little shock.
Wheel of life. Rise. Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Windblade!
There you go. Ow! I hate this. I hate this move.
Disappear!
There we go.
Life goes on.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Hey, Jolly, how's it going? There we go.
Those weren't glaze lilies. Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
Those flowers put up quite a fight.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower.
Doing very well. Doing very well.
Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Unfortunately, no.
That's so lame.
Excuse me.
Mmm.
Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Oh, hey, it's... What's her face? Paimon can't remember.
Greetings, Ganyu.
Hello, traveler. I'm surprised you still remember my name.
Oh, God. Are you suggesting that we milk the cocoa goat? Is that what you're saying, Wally?
That reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
Nope, we found the way on our own.
Guess it was our fault for not asking.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Something seems a little off about Ganyu. She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Didn't one of you guys say that you were going to try to pull a Ganyu recently?
Ah, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's quite all right. I just haven't processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. but 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard.
I'm probably going to go all in on whatever 5-star comes out next, assuming it is not ice. Just because I feel like this game is for me is going to largely be an August game, and then I think going into September I'm going to probably... Oh, another Fire Archer? Okay. Okay, cool.
Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7.
Well, that would probably completely replace Amber for me. I could just do a direct pop over of artifacts and gear. So that would work.
The other 5, including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago. Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. He is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing. This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Sure thing, Simon. Take care.
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Huh? Did you just say, as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Chilean. Adeptus blood flows through my veins. I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War. After the war ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very day.
Hey, so you're half Chilean. That explains the horns.
Well, let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies? I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Gunyu.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished. Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Zhongli, you seem suited to working in agricultural development.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears away at you over time. So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all. Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
Okay. Welcome back. How's it going, Dino?
What happened? The city
This atmosphere is highly abnormal. It seems as though something big has happened. We should ask around a little, just to be safe.
Ah, you're the consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts at the Geo-Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millilith must rein in the actions of the Fatui. Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Childe's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
You can't just stand by and watch.
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance? Neither path is an easy one.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment. Consider your next course of action carefully, Traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse?
Child.
Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him. He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
Follow me. Okay. Let's just teleport there. Save ourselves a couple seconds. I mean, I don't I think at the moment my main is the Traveler. I think this guy's my main so far. Yeah, I would want to get Childe really badly, but you know, like that's probably the character I want the most. Eh. Okay. I wonder how far away we are from... Yeah, we're still in Chapter 1. Wait, Chapter 1, Act 3. How far are we from Inazuma? Do you know? Oh, really? That excites me. That excites me. The Golden Shower. Your pursuit of truth. Okay, sorry. I've already made that joke before. Your pursuit of truth brings you to the very heart of this political storm that has been slowly brewing in Liyue Harbor. It is time to peer beyond the glittering gold and see what lurks in the shadows. Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, and I'm already level 30, so...
Wow.
Cool.
This is the Golden House? It looked impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside? And so full of Mora.
I really want to push to Inazuma.
This is where all of Teyvat's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing.
They'll just single Mora and we're done for.
Oh, so it's a trap. Tricky, tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here. But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right? Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true.
Something feels amiss here.
Oh, right. Back to business.
Yeah, Paimon is super greedy.
It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia. Huh? Look! What happened here?
The Millilith.
Uh-oh. Paimon smells trouble. Quick! We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is all right.
Okay, is this going to be a Geo thingy? Oh, God. Oh, God.
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Oh, this is gonna be the child thing. Oh.
Who's there?
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself.
Thanks a lot for the biddies, Dino. I appreciate it.
But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way.
Looks like I was just in time then.
Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location.
I really like this, his character design.
Don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort? Stopping the Mora Mints, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires.
I won't allow you to get near the Exuvia.
I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway. The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit. Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you. The battle.
Snezhnaya.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
You could say that.
Fatui! Snezhnaya!
When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions. But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a Harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle. Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there?
I could never defeat you? You're completely delusional. I want this character so bad. I want him so badly.
Fighting talk, I love it. Now let's see you live up to it. This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So very few ever get the chance to square off with the Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint.
Ow! Ow!
Poor time.
Ow!
A fine opportunity.
Go. You're in for a little shock.
Celestial Voyager.
Ah! What the hell is that? It is cheating!
Cowering already?
Faster? Okay, faster.
Come. You're in.
Go, go, Barret Bunny!
A clear shot.
Oh, that was a waste.
You're wide open.
Ow!
My.
How unbecoming.
Life goes on.
Cowering already? Windblade! Not bad, not bad. Guess I should.
You're in for a little shock.
Haha, good. No wonder Senora was so wary of you. Well, that just means I can go all out.
Ow!
Brace yourself. This is about to get tough. Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger.
You're in for a little shock.
Go.
Windblade!
Not so hard!
Ow!
You've got some skills. My turn.
Come a little closer.
Something else catch your eye?
Get him! Out!
Ah, she's gonna die!
Wheel of life.
Not so hard!
No use hiding back there. Got you.
There we go.
Not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get.
Amber is hurt.
Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing us to get close to the Exuvia!
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected. Well then, I'll be taking Morax's Gnosis now.
Why did he just stand there and watch that? Why didn't I just like go and punch him?
I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
Okay, now I'm fighting a Power Ranger. Tartaglia.
Not bad. But this is going to cost you!
Okay. Let's see.
You got to the Gnosis ahead of me, didn't you? Did you simply move faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose? No matter. Hand the Gnosis over, now. Don't make me take it from you.
We didn't take it!
Ow! Ow! Okay, whale mode. Do your little whale thingy, you know?
Windblade.
Oops, that was an accident. Ow.
Orders given.
There we go.
Orders received.
Ow! Dang it! Oh!
Never.
Ah. He is interrupting my animo attack a lot. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Rise.
You're in for a little.
There we go. Ow! Ow! She's getting fucked.
No escape!
There we go.
Above.
Look! Childe's back to normal again!
Well then, time to cool off.
Oh, I missed a bunch of chat. Jeez. You four-shot him with Zhao? Dang.
It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation was too great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this through. And now that I consider the matter more carefully, you never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis. You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
That's what we've been trying to tell you!
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Signora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be?
Because I'm gradually restoring my former power.
You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity. This battle has already left me satisfied. Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend. Even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end. My quest still beckons. Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with. In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
What? So you mean that...
Rex Lapis still lives?
Yes, it appears so.
Surprise!
Interesting to say the least. It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts. As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
Backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process. The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength. I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui Harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyon's stone forest.
A god?
Osial, Overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon's stone spears ever since.
Good ol' Honey Boo Boo Child.
If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity, do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
But the Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How can an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Hey, those are sigils of permission. Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
I saw your research with my own eyes.
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle. Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing.
Are there like lore channels for this game, like YouTube channels that condense all the lore down?
Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
Wow, yeah, the cinematic animation has gotten a lot better.
He's already gone.
Like all of a sudden.
That guy is fast. What's going on?
Yeah, you can tell the budget went up all of a sudden. Oh, Scootsman, you're in the anti-Paimon club.
Paimon's exhausted. If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go.
Is this phase 4? Is there a phase 4?
Did we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue yet, has it?
What are you doing here?
Oh! Simon! Look at this character! Zhao. Tell me what you think of Zhao.
Huh? Hold on. It's the Adept guy. What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Chising. Is the fighting over?
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
I like how it's like, you know, oh, intense emo guy, you know, like real classy, whatever, intense warrior, business person. Oh, intense adepti, blah, blah, blah. Just a fucking bird. Like, which one of these does not fit in? Just a straight up bird. I'm here to help. Oh, okay, there's others. The other adepti are still here.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liyue? Just seeing this Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pit in Paimon's tummy, even from all the way out here.
It's not just you. We've got new Millilith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle. Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary. So will the power of the Chising, Millilith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is... no.
What?
Not necessarily.
But all of you were supposed to be the guardians of Liyue. Can't you think of something?
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Chising did once research the matter of the Guizhong Ballista when it piqued their fancy. And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong Ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet, it would take one, but a little tinkering to turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong Ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now.
Yep.
Okay. High quality cinematics time.
The three Adepti are manning the Guizhong Ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work!
All able Millilith, with me!
Let's go help too!
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia. Let one see what you're made of then. What strength remains within you? What wishes to witness?
No! Come back!
Wind blade!
I'm guessing next guys are over here. This music is pretty sick though.
Disappear!
Wheel of life.
No! Come back! These guys are a lot weaker though than the ones I've been fighting. Big ol' Hydra, come on.
That is Osial's divine power. I am very familiar with it. Be careful not to get hit.
Oh. Ow! I so got hit!
You're in for...
The Fatui! Their attacks are unrelenting!
How daring. Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
Ow! Ow!
Come a little closer.
God damn it, come on.
Ancient gods attacking again! There are so many Fatui too! We can't lose
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children? Don't lose heart. Here, take this.
This is adeptal energy. That light from your body. It's like the time in Julian Cards. Wow, it's Madam Ping's shockwave. This granny's really strong.
Ah, come on, guys.
Let's spark things.
Wind blade. Disappear.
Here we go. Over here. Come on.
You're in for a little.
Ow.
With the blood of the Chilean, I guard you against evil.
Boosted your survival
Cast your fear of
capabilities.
injury by the wayside
Yay!
and fight with all your might. I too did this during the Archon War.
Yay!
So this is what Ganyu's like in a fight.
I'm guessing Madam Ping is the one that gives us the
My name means swiftness.
Serenity.
Take my power and run as I do.
Ooh. Ow. Come on, heal up. I'm barely looking at chat right now, just so you guys know. Too much stuff to focus on. Yay!
You're strong in body and spirit. Perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use them in battle.
Okay, come on. Come on.
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Surrender remedy.
Wind blade. Disappear.
Exercise caution. I fear that the god's power has reached its peak.
In other words, if we hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
There we go. Where are you guys? There you are.
Let it rain.
This is pretty intense. Here we go. 1 minute left. Can we hold?
With the wind.
And a complete miss.
Orders. The Fatui's numbers are thinning.
Fight on, comrades. Once we finish this lot off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace.
Okay, who's left? Come on, come on. 12 seconds. Okay. Cinematic time.
The interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
Well, that's pretty epic.
It's working! We just need to keep this up!
person had Daddy Dolphin's eyeballs. Glider! You have a glider!
Be careful now.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
What is the meaning of this?
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand.
Now I know why there were no collectibles.
Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
Is it finally over?
So I have a question about Ganyu. Did Elk Boy just like bang a woman and then that's how Ganyu was born?
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade. The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time.
Mooncarver got game.
It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
We all know there's some Rule 34 of this.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion, it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liyue Qixing.
Yeah, I have noticed that the quality of the cinematics have really increased, and no one better than this one that we are currently seeing. They've really upped their game.
Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Oh, wild potatoes. Simon just unlocked Mona last night, and I'm jealous.
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations.
The character.
Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat.
Wait. Can she run to Inazuma? Can she do it?
But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago. Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebearers, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade. But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh, Ningguang.
We're all on the same side here.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
When there is discord between the Guardians and those they were meant to defend, harmony becomes very difficult to restore.
Right! That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides, because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
This is what we learned in the City of Freedom.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity, as Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millelith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti.
And this guy looks exactly like that dude that we thawed from the ancient boar hunt.
I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Huh? Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
I was hoping that she was just gonna run in and also go,
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millelith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there. When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty. Thanks for protecting Liyue Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Except for, what's the guy's name? Zhao Ling? Where is he?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus. Aww.
You see, this is what Liyue is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection. But it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter. Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals. The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
I'm gonna try. They've listened to what the people have said.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, conqueror of demons.
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation.
We can all agree that the birds are the D-list Adepti, right?
One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition.
But Mountain Shaper is clearly cooler than Cloud Retainer.
Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
I'm fine with Mooncarver.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liyue Chising will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
Calling like 1,000-year-olds boomers.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh?
The Adepti were quite reasonable in the end.
Oh, right! It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing. Childe wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out. But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own. So Rex Lapis never showed up. Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death, too? Hyman doesn't get it.
Teleport waypoint unlocked?
The strongest lead we have, the Adepti-less rite of parting that we're organizing? No idea where Zhongli's gone. Let's ask for him at Wangshem Funeral Parlor.
Ah! Okay. We just got a new teleport point. What is it? Where is that? Ah. I want to get to Inazuma so badly. You can actually power through the main story. Like, I've basically not done any of these side stories because I wanted to get to Inazuma so badly. But if you just do the main story, you're actually, like, you can really kind of pound through the quests. Because I've done generally relatively short streams of Genshin. Let me check something real fast. Okay, good.
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
We've come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liyue? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble.
Yes, I have.
We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
Unless I've, like, missed a recent one. Let's see. Oh, expedition reward.
Join the Adventurers Guild.
Let's see something, by the way. What does this person have? Oh, I can get another one of these. Cool. May as well. Okay. How does one sound dyslexic? Dyslexic is not something that's not something that you can sound like. Like, I sound dyslexic. Paimon sounds... I need to think of a way to describe Paimon. Where is it? Oh yeah, we have to go into the bank. I've had this happen before. Eh. I know, I'm going. Northland Bank, blah, blah, blah. We're going back and forth. Usually I write my family back home, but recently I've gotten a pen pal. Tell me about your pen pal. He's also a guard here at the Northland Bank, but when he's on duty during the day while I am on duty at night, to tell you the truth, I don't even know his name. One time I accidentally left the letter I had written to my brother at our post. And then perhaps the other guard mistook it as a letter that I left for him. He even wrote me a reply. I could read between the lines and tell that he was probably very lonely, but I thought it would be good to go along with him and help him in this way. But eventually, writing to him also became a part of my life. I even started looking forward to receiving his letters. Hee hee. Okay. F. Cool. Pen pals.
You call this cooperation between harbingers. Cooperation involves communication, you know.
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that.
I like how all the baddies are just chilling out here.
Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Childe. And you.
And camera angles.
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember my name. Ah, right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
Paimon knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally. Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end. Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you. The real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on.
Zhongli tricked you?
So actually, I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
Agreement?
What in the world are you talking about?
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
By the way, I believe I own the God Eater games. I at least own 2 of them.
How sanctimonious.
I mean, I did have my suspicions.
What? So you're the Lord of Chio? No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
And why did you feign your death?
Yeah, you don't think you went a little bit too far with that all fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky and all of Liyue goes into an uproar. Talk about a disaster.
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see, am I right?
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain. As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. I witnessed the founding of Liyue, together with the Adepti 3,700 years ago. Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come, until one drizzly day, as I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You've finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
Oh, Zhongli.
But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer. So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Childe, the Adepti, and the Liyue Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue.
I guess you had another plan in case it all burned down.
That's right. Which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Of course, and it would have been all too easy for him too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with the death of its deity.
I was pleasantly surprised with the finale of the show that you all put on. Why, you even deserved an encore. The Adepti deserve the greatest applause, considering their years of seclusion. They hardly recognized the city, yet faced with such a crisis, they exerted the greatest amount of restraint. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even tried to understand the heart of the people. And hats off to the emissary dispatched by the Cryo-Archon to fulfill our contract, Signora. She managed to keep everything she knew in strict confidence, far from the eavesdropping ears of her colleague Childe, just as I had requested.
Oh, Zhongli.
All the while, I carried on as Zhongli, and fulfilled the traditions of Liyue in this mortal form. Thank you for walking that path with me, traveler.
So presumably, Madame Ping knew who he was the whole time.
These things were all a part of my script. The only unforeseen plot twist was the conduct of the Liyue Qixing. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue's divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark.
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything.
By the way, if you guys don't know, oh, dang it, Simon, you beat me to it. I was literally just about to do that. If you guys don't know, what a coincidence. I hung out with Angry Scootsman for a long time last night. Scootsman is a wonderful guy and really great streamer. Does lots and lots of rhythm games. Did a crazy like rhythm game challenge thing the other day. And yeah, I really recommend checking them out. They're a really good guy. Okay.
If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo-Archon, Liyue, would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight?
We were both equally fooled.
Be that as it may, you've come out of this as the hero of Liyue. I, on the other hand, will be forever prescribed as a disturber of the peace, no?
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zappolyarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
Zappolyarny.
Ah, fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Do as you wish.
Yeah, it's a tough job, but somebody's got to do it, Scootsman.
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
What could possibly be worth a Gnosis? Oh, Cryo Archon. Interesting.
Right! As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a Gnosis.
So are the Fatui like from Iceland? Not Iceland, you know what I mean. Ice, hyphen, land. Land of ice.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I was guessing that they were from a Russian counterpoint with like the Tsaritsa, you know.
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it.
So is Dendro Place going to be like a jungle? Is that what's going to happen? Going to be like the Amazon or something?
My agreement with the Cryo Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo Archon. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
I could picture us seeing like, oh, Pyro's in a volcano. That'd be cool. I could picture us seeing like Aztec pyramids, you know. Okay. Kind of a dink. Let's go.
Today's the day of the rite of parting.
Rite of parting.
The show is fake. We've spent so much time trying to organize it. It would be a real shame not to go there now.
You know, aside from all the lies and betrayal, the biggest problem with Zhongli, the thing I'm the most mad about, is the amount of frickin' fetch quests he sent us on. All his quests were like, go here, get stuff for a perfume. Go here, talk to these people, you know? At least Childe gave us the epic events.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yes, and to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Oh, take out Jolly Wally. Nice seeing you.
Say, do you think the person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed. I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel.
I am doing the most conspicuous eavesdropping ever. I literally walked in between them to eavesdrop.
Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millelith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first.
Good talk, guys.
Oh, well, since we're going through with this rite of parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think. I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything. There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Childe.
The Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
I have to admit, I really like Childe, but I like him a little bit less when he transforms into a Power Ranger. Looks a little bit ridiculous to me.
Hear ye all! The Chising's words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not and to let not their hearts be saddened. Nor are they to believe street-born rumors or indulge in baseless speculation.
Paimon needs a translation on what the Chising's announcement said.
They said that Rex Lapis died because of a divine trial.
So that's how they're spinning it. Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot. Could the Chising already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhongli said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything. Did Zhongli tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands?
It's possible.
Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look.
Okay. I like this song a lot.
Look, it's Ningguang and Keqing. Are they saying something? Are their speeches over?
As said previously, Rex Lapis's soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
I don't want to hear that girl talk. Ugh.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell.
That was the scent lady, right?
Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
Yeah!
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her
Yay.
Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler.
Yikes! She really is looking our way.
You think they'd give us a heads up on this?
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
So young. The Liyue Chising always repay their debts. And as you have heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long. Name your price. You deserve that much.
Whoa.
I mean, relative to her, maybe.
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
I have a voice? What the heck? I have a voice suddenly? Oh my god.
Ah, Rex Lapis. Rex Lapis. Now that I think about it, if everyone's of the same mind as me, perhaps mementos for Rex Lapis might be the best short-term business opportunity.
Oh no.
And to think I'd put my best perfume on before coming here, thinking you'd like it. But it seems as if those perfumes really were meant to be offered to Rex Lapis. Well, that's fine. Suffer no rivals in love, they say. And that's 3 gone in 1 stroke.
As for the mortals and adepti of Liyue, what shape shall our relationship take from now on?
Okay.
Hey, Zhongli! Look at this. Everyone in Liyue is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again. And here you are looking all relaxed.
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years? Right. If the two of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Liyue kiosk.
So now the question is, am I going to actually be treating him?
That sounds like big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some third-round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Liyue kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
You're right. I do like the Mora.
But why would Morax lack Mora?
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do. When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon. So I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Oh, no wonder. Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at the price tags when we were spending because you've never had to. But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
See, how can you hate Paimon after a line like that?
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that. In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives. The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you.
It was a fine journey.
That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Man, the amount I've heard that off stream is... Oh. I should make that my phone notification sound. Ugh. My alarm in the morning.
That we should make a move and continue our search for the 7.
Just in the morning. Add the alarm. Add Astra Abyssosk. Add Astra Abyssosk. You would rush over to the phone to shut that off. Ugh.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea Inazuma is presently closed.
Closed?
Yes. The nation has been closed by order of its deity, the Electro-Archon Ball.
Oh!
And just as the people of Liyue preferred to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Now I know who Ball is.
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Raiden?
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the shogun of the Inazuma Bakufu, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
The Inazuma Shogunate.
That said, though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
I'm so excited to get more land. I'm so excited.
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Uh-huh. That's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of a statue of the 1,000-armed, 100-eyed god.
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
The Anemo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm. The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity. Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods, and of these, eternity is nearest unto heaven. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
Okay, what about Childe?
Yeah, about that. Before the Qixing made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Childe.
These are indeed false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Childe did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Qixing from defeating the ancient god. I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating the envoys of the Fatui. Ha! Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Childe's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
So, about the trial.
Ah, that was a good one. Failing a divine trial. How they came up with that excuse, I will never know. That said, the reason why the Qixing were so eager to resolve the incident and stop pursuing the culprit was indeed because they received news in secret that Rex Lapis was not dead. I hinted as much to the Adepti as well. How did I accomplish that, you ask? Have you ever heard of this particularly convenient Adepti art known as gifting dreams and visions? All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
As for the Liyue Qixing.
The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Kuching is absolutely right in saying this. Now, though I did laud Ningguang's desire for power, believing this to be a good thing, and thought as a matter of course that she must have been behind the Qixing's plan to take governing power over Liyue from the hands of the gods and Adepti. Could the original person who brought up the idea of seizing power have been... All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
Now about Mora.
That's right. Zhongli, now that you don't have your gnosis, what's going to happen to all the Mora in Teyvat? Since Morax is dead, are they all just gonna disappear? Also, isn't the Golden House the only mint in the entire continent? Will it even continue to work?
The Mora present now will not vanish. But the Golden House will indeed have to cease operations for a lengthy period of time, since creating Mora requires the use of the Geo-Archon's power.
This is terrible! We're all about to run out of Mora! The world is coming to an end!
Yes, this is indeed a major issue from a financial standpoint. Well, I suppose we'll just leave such troublesome matters to the Liyue Qixing to debate.
Then, did you at least set some private funds aside for yourself?
Oh, a private fund. This does seem like a good, logical, common-sense idea. It's a shame.
What's a shame?
It's a shame that I didn't think of it at the time. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
There's nothing else.
Well then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
I have no patience. I want to go now. Let's go. Inazuma. Inazuma.
All right then.
Oh!
Was there anything else you wish? Well,
I got
then.
another thing. I got another... God, how do I get the rest of... How do I get the last two of these? That's what I want to know. I would like to get those. Adventure rank. Yeah, I've gotten one from this shop, but I don't think there was any more. So it's probably side quests. Because I would like to get those. Okay, what are we doing now? Wait, what? What? I want to do these. Hangout. Side quest stuff. Okay. Oh, I should probably get these quests while I'm here. Also, while I'm at it, let me just check something. Okay, cool. Ooh. Why, hello there. See, everyone's interested in history now, eh? What's the matter? A lot of people have become interested in Liyue's history recently, and many of them have been coming to my store to buy books. In the past, it would take half a year to sell a few copies. I don't know where that person is. Yakshas, the Guardian Adepti. Whatever. Whatever. Side quests. It's okay. It's okay. I'll do it. Ooh, Rex Incognito.
Auto reconfiguration is in the center.
Where has Master gone this time?
Something the matter? Now that the crisis is past, things in the city have been gradually returning to normal. I thought that it might be a little blah, 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 blah. Yeah, whatever. Side quests. What am I supposed to be looking for? Good question. If I had to guess, I'd probably say monsters, earthquakes, things. Perfect. Okay. Oh, whoa, what's that? What's that? More quests. Oh, look who it is. Oh, I'm gonna feed it. What's the matter? I'm wondering how to feed the puppy. The city was too much of a mess. He wouldn't let me go feed it. Everything's fine in the city now. He's too busy to take me there. We haven't fed that puppy in so long. I hope it hasn't starved. Because you helped me. Gotcha. Yay, thanks. What should I feed it? Usually prepares doggy food. It uses fowl. Yeah, easy. Easy. What's the matter? Oh, so it's you. Traveler, could you help us check the bulletin board? See if there's any new... Okay, I got it. Yay! Yeah, we'll deal with that stuff later. What's this? Oh. Oh! 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 That is good. But first... Well, well, well. That is awesome. But I want to get to Inazuma. I want to get to Inazuma. Oh, we're almost 34. For some reason, I thought you needed to be 35. Yeah, I'm 34 right now. Is that the boat that takes me there? Okay, 1 second. 1 second. How to start it? Chapter 2, Act 1. Okay, reach adventure rank 30. Complete the Archon Chapter 2 prologue. Yeah, there's a comma in there. I got to it, I just deleted the comma. Yay! Anything else? No. Oh, Chapter 1, Act 4. This is it. There we go. Oh, talk to Catherine. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Oh, we're close. Why, hello there.
Ad Astra Abyssal.
Yes, I know. I've heard you say that so much. Let's do this real fast. Boop. Boop. Nice. Select character. Yanfei, you can do this. Select character. You can do this. Awesome. Ad Astra. I don't care, Catherine. I've heard you say that so many times. Yeah. Okay. Oh, in Mondstadt. In Mondstadt. We can do that. Ah! Oh, or as Simon says, add extra applesauce.
Traveler, please, over here.
Okay, Mondstadt, Catherine.
It has been a while since you joined the Adventurers Guild. Are your adventures going smoothly?
Or companions would be nice.
Is that so? Apart from your own skills, Reliable teammates are also indispensable when adventuring. Another person to count on is always good after all. But recruiting such dependable companions is no easy matter, is it?
Yep, and it's even harder to get a guide as good as Paimon.
Ah, yes. I do have some information that may be of help to you. Let me consult our records. Ah, there it is. There's been a certain blonde stranger who arrived in Mondstadt lately, dressed in most unusual clothes.
Dress is all funny. It feels like Paimon's heard this one before. Wait, do you mean...
Could it be?
Does that stranger's face look anything like his?
Oh, plot.
Like the honorary knights? No, they couldn't look more different. This stranger is a very tall man, and even has an eye patch.
They're just some distant relative of Kaya's then?
Seriously? How does this have anything to do with Kaya? Eye patches can't prove that you're related anyway.
That stranger declined the guild's invitation, so I can't say that I know anything about the relationship between him and Mr. Kaya. Nonetheless, you can look for him if you're interested. Perhaps he might accept your commission instead.
Yes.
After all, it is not uncommon for some adventurers to not want to be limited by the guild, but be happy to accept a fellow adventurer's requests. And should the stranger be a strong adventurer indeed, he would certainly be a big help on your journey.
Sounds like a tough customer.
Please don't talk down on yourself like that. You are the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius, after all. Your deeds are the stuff of song for all the bards in the city, even now.
Well, alright then. How about that stranger?
Well, as to further news about him, you may want to ask Mr. Lawrence. He stands guard at the city gate, so he may know something about that stranger. I wish you every success, adventurer.
Oh, wrong way. Very wrong way. Oh, there he is. He just popped into existence right before my eyes. Welcome to Mondstadt, Traveler. How can I help you? Wait, what? About Storm Terror. I have no idea what to do with the... So it's quite remarkable. We encountered such an event. Oh, it's day suddenly. What? Ah, no! Why? Ah, I can't do it because it's doing another quest. Why do they do this shit? Ah. Legend of the Dark Knight Hero. Oh my god. Why? Okay. Ah, that's so annoying. Let's just see something real fast. Okay. Wait. Dang it.
So, you've got a taste for adventure too, huh? I must say, the patrons have been in a bit of a buzz lately. Though the topic on everyone's lips is more of an urban legend than actual news. Even minding my own business, I still end up hearing all about it.
Uh-oh. It's not one of those scary urban legends, is it? If so, Paimon needs to take a deep breath first.
It's not a particularly scary story, no. At least, not for most people. It's the tale of... the Dark Knight Hero.
Paimon, he literally just said it's not a scary story.
Huh? Did the bartender just say something?
You weren't even listening. Anyway, the Dark Knight Hero. It is said that he appears in the middle of the night to fight evil and uphold justice. But to be honest, I don't have much interest in such rumors. Unless, of course, he can help take care of the more belligerent patrons after they've had a few too many. I would happily take that as proof of his existence.
Has anyone seen him?
I'm told that there have been a handful of sightings, but in the depths of night, no one can get a good look at him. Perhaps that's why he only appears at night. Nevertheless, the sightings confirm that the Dark Knight hero is more than just a groundless rumor. Anyway, that's more or less everything I know. If you want to know more, ask around in the plaza. I need to serve some customers.
Okay.
Dark Knight hero. Seems like your standard cookie-cutter urban legend, but just a little darker. Wonder who it could be. Once you're ready, let's head out to the plaza and ask around.
Let's do that, Paimon. Now let's see, does this disable co-op? Ooh. Oh! It does not. Hey, amigo. Ah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Goodbye. Farewell. Okay, let's look at quests real fast. Oh. Oh! Yes! It's now taking priority over this one. Oh, we can do Deluxe quest later. Yes. Yes.
Honorary knight. Is something the matter?
So I'm looking for a stranger with an eye patch.
A stranger with an eye patch. Let me think. Oh yeah, I remember seeing someone like that. A blonde stranger dressed in unusual garb. He was wandering all over Mondstadt at first, which I found rather suspicious. So I decided to keep an eye on him for a while. I lost him pretty quickly. Still, I didn't think that this was such a huge matter that we needed our outrider to pursue him by air. As long as Master Jean is here, there's nothing to fear from some suspicious, unusual-looking person.
That might be true, but if it were up to Jean, she'd take this way more seriously.
That is true. But on the other hand, knowing that Master Jean may overreact to the situation is all the more reason to not tell her, no? Anyways, oh yeah, he was at Wagner's smithy for a while before I tried tailing him. He might have said something to Wagner. You should go ask him. Maybe he has more news about our stranger.
Yes! Progress!
No wonder you're a master.
What? You need something?
So I'm looking for a stranger with an eye patch.
Sure. I remember him. He showed up a few days ago asking to buy a bunch of forging materials. Can't say I've heard of any of the materials he mentioned, though. He then had a look at the weapons in my shop before leaving. I've heard that he can be found drinking at the Angel's Share. If the Knights of the Guild want to get hold of him, that's the only place to be.
The Angel's Share? Well, Master Diluc probably has his eye on that stranger too then. Anyway, let's go to the Angel's Share and have a look.
Angel's Share. Let's go. I was just there. Let's go. Woo! Ow. No. Oh, wait. Person with blonde hair, please report to Outrider Amber. Here we go.
What will it be? Grape juice or apple cider?
Another day, another lack of alcoholic options.
Hey, Charles! Have you seen a blonde stranger who wears an eye patch around here by any chance?
That I have. He comes here every night. Just a drink, though. Doesn't order anything else. He even sometimes mixes his own drinks after he orders them. I don't know anything else about him, but from his selections and mixes, I'd say that he's quite the connoisseur.
And what's Master Diluc's opinion?
Why, I just gave it to you. Quite the connoisseur.
Investigating everything as always. Guess that's Diluc for you.
If you're looking for that gentleman, he ordered some new bottle of wine in advance yesterday. So he should be here today too. There's too many raucous patrons on the first floor, so if you want to wait, best to go to the second.
Okay. Okay, we can do this. Oh, I'm so looking forward to Inazuma.
Welcome, sir. The wine that you previously ordered is here.
He's really here? Let's go downstairs and have a look.
Why, hello there, friend. Where are you? Where are you? Ah. Ah. Oh, there you are. Hi, I'm an adventurer with the Adventurers Guild. How do you do? I'm an honorary knight of Favonius.
Wow, he's got no intention of paying us any mind, huh?
So, I'm a traveler. I'm not sure that counts as an eye patch.
A traveler, you say? Why are you traveling?
I'm looking for my lost relative.
Well, that's as good a reason as any. Sit.
So, guess we've broken the ice. What a weird guy.
That little one beside you.
Emergency food.
That's not true, and you know it.
It's indeed a good thing to have someone accompany you on your travels. My name's Dainsleif. I suppose you have some business with me?
I was hoping to invite you on an adventure with us.
Sure.
Huh?
He was so cold just a moment before. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
But I will require advance payment.
But how much?
500 mora, and 3 answered questions.
Okay.
The 500 is a one-time fee, and we'll settle the questions in a moment.
That's it?
That's it.
Well, now Paimon's got a really bad feeling. That kind of compensation can't be right.
Well, here's the 500 mora.
Ah, thank you. Now, as for my questions, I'd like you to answer them here and now.
Do I need to answer them all correctly?
The answer to a question says nothing about right and wrong, only about differences in attitude. I only wish to know what your choices are. You need only answer.
All right, then.
Question 1. The crisis Mondstadt faced was resolved by an alliance between yourself and that Animo Archon who calls himself Venti. Who, in your view, was the key to ending that crisis?
How did you know that Venti is...
I know everything that I should. Well, answer the question.
The unity! Yay, unity of Mondstadt's people.
Is that your answer? Question number 2.
It was totally me, though. It was me.
Rex Lapis, who has defended Liyue Harbor for millennia on end, used his gnosis to lay down a contract to end all contracts, of which the stipulations are still unknown. Who do you think will defend Liyue Harbor in the future, now that they've lost their deity?
Everyone in Liyue Harbor.
So that's your answer? I see. Now for my final question. This world has people who gained visions, and those who did not. Which of the two do you think hold more importance in the eyes of the gods? So?
None.
This is your answer then? I understand. As I thought. You really are similar to her.
What do you mean, her?
I'll take that 500 mora. And now I also understand your views on this world. As that said, I only take commissions related to the Abyss Order. Like you, I am currently on a journey. You intend to find your sibling, while I wish to oppose the Abyss.
Well, I've met some Abyss mages in the past.
Ugh. Those creatures that serve the Abyss are the fangs and claws by which the Order spreads chaos in this world. I have come to Mondstadt this time while on the trail of an Abyss Herald.
An Abyss Herald?
An even more twisted abyssal being. One that commands the Abyss mages.
Come to think of it, since the Storm Terror incident ended, we haven't...
Oh, that's right! We've just been fighting against the Fatui and Liyue, who are human too. We haven't encountered the non-human Abyss Order at all.
There's some reason behind that, I'm afraid. It's possible that they may have been under orders to avoid your path.
Oh, that does sound pretty dangerous. Maybe they're looking for a better time to ambush us or something.
I'll defeat. They won't defeat me.
We're super duper strong.
That manner, it's just like hers. Well then, let's go see for ourselves, shall we? According to the leads I have on hand, the Abyss Order has re-infiltrated the Temple of the Falcon. Let's meet up at the temple. Perhaps your questions about the Abyss will be answered there.
Okay. Ah! I don't care about you, Jose. Goodbye. I'm trying to open a door. Okay, where are we going? Okay, why? Hello there.
This abandoned temple does bear some marks of the Abyss, the Falcon of the West. Though it can soar in the wind, it ultimately does naught but hover under the light of the gods.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's nothing. Let's head inside.
Okay, enter the Temple of the Falcon. Yeah, I'd rather not have like big kind of like plot twists and stuff like that hinted at. Just because like, I don't know, like now I know he's going to be related in some capacity. Whereas it's something that like, I don't think that you would visually think like, oh, they look the same. Okay. I'm just like, okay, abyssal traces, blah, blah, blah. Let's do this. Yeah, like, I think it's one thing if there's like speculation and stuff. I think speculation is totally fine.
The abyss is getting stronger. It's not far now.
Paimon wonders what the Abyss Girls look like. Do they look something like the Abyss Mages?
Let's head further in first. If we do see that creature, that'll spare me the explanation either way.
I'll take those. Why, hello there.
Faster? Okay, faster. Wheel.
Faster? Okay, faster. That character says that so much when I'm playing. Ow! Ow!
You're in for a little shock. Let's...
There we go. I'll take those. Oh God, Zulu, no. No, Zulu, no. Okay, let's take this. Hey guys, I'll take that. Let's hit the water stone.
Life goes on. Opening box of a
Go.
dead
Woo! Yay! There we go. And
little clip.
There we go. Okay, let's get the chests. Burp. Oh, do these all have like vegetables and stuff inside? Okay, we're headed over there, it seems. Uh-oh. 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 There we go. Let's freeze this guy.
Disappear.
There we go. Yay! Ow! Yay!
Just a few abyss mages? Seems like that herald might have already left.
Could you tell me more about the Abyss Order?
The Abyss. It is chaos, and it is also destruction. It is a morass of inconceivable madness that encroaches upon this world's very foundations. That is why even the Dragon of the East, a servant of a deity, was unable to resist its corrosive powers. And the creatures of the Abyss desire nothing less than the overthrow of a world ruled by the Archons.
You seem to know a lot about the Abyss, Dame.
Well, we do have some history. I suppose that's as far as chit-chat goes. We should head to Wolvendom.
Did this guy ever tell me his name?
Judging
like,
by
I know
the
I see it
traces
there,
I'm following, their next appearance may be within the territory of that old wolf. Perhaps we may find our Abyss Herald there.
I don't feel like we've introduced ourselves. Okay. Let's see. Where are we headed to? Over here. Oh, right. I still have to unlock that quest that gives me... I think it's Razor's quest. That gives me a thing up there. I think there's going to be a boss fight here I'm going to unlock. And I'm guessing it's... I'm guessing it's this quest. Wolves Territory. I think that's probably the one I need to do to unlock the boss. Because that's one of the things I have to do here. Trial of Andreas. Yeah. So that's one of the things I'm going to do pretty, you know, in the nearest future. My biggest, most immediate goal was I really wanted to get to Inazuma. So that's kind of what I've been focusing on in all these streams. Has just been pushing to whatever will get me to Inazuma the fastest.
Well, we're in Wolfendom now. Think Dean's waiting for us up ahead? We should meet up with him quick, in case the wolves decide they don't like him.
Yeah, I think the cult has been on hiatus for a bit. Okay. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to collect Electroculi, or whatever they're going to be called. Whatever the Inazuma ones are. Oh, hey, look who it is.
Lord of Wolvendom, great wolf king of the north, sharp of fang and keen of claw, and yet dwelling here only.
You familiar with that wolf?
No, nor does it know me.
Oh, really? They don't? That's surprising.
I only know these things because a previous traveling companion of mine once wanted to hear its story. All right, let's go see if that Abyss Herald has stopped by here.
But where do we fun! Are you standing here because of these strange bonfires, Dane?
Indeed. See that? Floating above the flames? It's an abyssal spell. Knowing what I do of the Order's habits, they've probably left similar marks behind elsewhere. Let's have a look nearby.
Okay. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You guys in 1 second. And back. Oh, and the music stopped. You guys were left in awkward silence. There we go. Oh gosh, Simon, did you really install? Or are you really getting a game that scratches the same itch as this game? How are you going to handle it? How are you gonna pass me if you get hooked?
Do you think that those monsters by the bonfire are under the Abyss Order's control? Looks kinda scary. Let's beat
dang
them up
it.
first.
That's how you'll pass me. Who was the character that was hurt? Oh, this character. Let's just heal up real fast. Okay. Come on. Come on.
Wind blade. Come a little close.
With the wind! Whew, that's that!
There we go.
Let's go check out that bonfire. Looks like this bonfire's also got something to do with the Abyss.
Yes. Abyss fires. I like it. You need to make a new emote with that exact name so that that it was actually not an accident, but it was foreshadowing. You know? Leave me alone. There we go. Does any character have a passive bonus that lets them climb with reduced stamina cost?
Another one of those bonfire spells. Looks like the Abyss. Yikes! Where did these monsters pop out from? Let's clear them out and quick.
Ow! Leave me alone.
No escape.
What are you doing up in that tree? There we go. Perfect. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. That seems convenient. Yeah, because I only found out recently that Amber has, like, reduced... Ooh, I've never done this. Reduced gliding stamina thing. And, Bidoof, as we call her, has reduced swimming stamina loss. Oh. Where are you, bird? Where are you?
I'll race you there.
I'm getting distracted. I need to stop getting distracted by things. Our goal is Inazuma. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters right now. Right, hello there.
Have you finished searching?
We found a lot of signs of the Abyss Order.
I searched around these parts and found some signs myself. But they were left behind by Abyss mages, and there was no deeper abyssal power to them.
How dare you, potatoes!
It seems that even an Abyss Herald would not wish to make trouble with the Wolf King of the North. We should leave as well. If there's anything praiseworthy about that old wolf, it's his territorial nature.
But now we're out of leads. Are we going to have to give up?
No.
Sephiroth.
There is one more place we can go. Let's get a move on then. I'll wait for you at Storm Terror's lair.
Sephiroth! Or however the song goes. Where? Sephiroth. Okay.
I've heard about what happened to you during Mondstadt's crisis. When you came, this place was known as Storm Terror's lair. But I suppose that this place is more lair than Storm Terror at this point. In fact, if my memory serves, this ruin has had largely nothing to do with that dragon for a long time.
What are you talking about? You can fight Storm Terror there every single day.
The first time I laid eyes upon the ruins of Old Mondstadt, the Dragon of the East had yet to fall, much less come to nest in this place.
Huh? But Paimon remembers that Dvalin first got in trouble hundreds of years ago.
I haven't watched like any of Final Fantasy VII Remake because I'm just waiting for it to get ported to PC. So I've been trying to avoid that game as much as I can, because that's going to be a game I 100% play on here.
Don't think too much about it. Do you remember the light actuators that once sealed this ruin? If the Abyss Order is interested in this location, then they will not neglect those mechanisms.
So all my associations with Sephiroth are from like Final Fantasy VII, from Crisis Core, from Dissidia, all stuff like that.
Let's go see what the situation is at those light actuators.
Okay, let's go see. The benefit to porting is that I don't have to buy a PlayStation 5. That's the real benefit.
Look! There are lots of monsters gathered over there.
Orders given. Orders received.
You're in for a little shock.
Ah! What is this thing saying to me? Are you Googling if it's on PC? Is that what you're doing? That's not Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's Final Fantasy VII. Like the original. Right? Yeah.
Disappear!
Wheel of Life.
I can basically very confidently say that it's PlayStation exclusive at this point. There's no confirmation that it will be ported. I just am assuming it will be. Okay, let's see.
Let's spark things. With the wind!
Life goes on.
Okay, you need to die. You need to die. Okay, let's see.
Oh, so in the end, we still couldn't find that Abyss Herald. Bummer.
They've ported Final Fantasy 1 through 15 to PC. Every single every single Final Fantasy from 1 through 15 has been ported. Type 0 has been ported. All the Kingdom Hearts, 3 of the Mana games. Like, a lot of things have been... World of Final Fantasy has been ported. I'm guessing Final Fantasy 16 will be, but I think it's going to be a timed exclusive like Final Fantasy 7 Remake is.
I wouldn't call not having to gaze upon such a creature a shame exactly. Still, I do believe that you will come across one eventually.
Actually, Final Fantasy 3 through 6 have been ported. Final Fantasy 3 through 6 and Final Fantasy 8 have been ported to PC twice. There are 2 different PC versions of all of those games. I wouldn't call, not having to gaze upon such a creature a shame, exactly. Still, I do believe that you will come across one eventually.
No, you're right. If it's a really powerful monster, it would be best to go around it.
How good it would be if all perils one encounters in their journeys could simply be solved by going around them.
Speaking from experience, are we?
Once upon a time, yes. I simply have experience from adventuring together with that traveling companion.
You know, Dane, you keep talking about that person this and that person that. Where are they now, anyway?
She... no longer travels. I'm afraid that traveling can be too exhausting at times.
Oh, is that how it is? Well, why are you traveling alone then?
I still have some things left unfinished. Once they are done, I too will return home to rest.
Yep, and it's good to have a home to come back to, isn't it? We camp out a lot when we travel. Hey, once you find your sibling, we should find a place to stay too, shouldn't we? Mondstadt's Fisherman's Toast is pretty tasty, but Liyue's one-man restaurant is great too. Either way, we should settle down in a place where there's good food.
Getting a bit ahead of ourselves, I think.
Home. Well, it won't be too late to think about where you stay once your journey reaches its end. While you're still traveling, you should...
I sense something familiar on that cliff.
Huh? What's familiar?
A familiar feeling, you say? It could be someone you know well, or perhaps a monster.
Could it be the Abyss?
Whichever it is, we should see it for ourselves, and thus see clearly. We can reach the top of that cliff from over there. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, Dane moves really fast, doesn't he?
Yes.
Let's use that wind current nearby to catch up.
What's Dane's element? Animo? Let's see.
Can you still sense that familiar feeling that you spoke of earlier?
It's nearby.
But it doesn't feel like there's anything around here. No monsters, no people, nothing.
I wonder if they'll ever create a character that is non-elemental, like only has physical damage things, physical damage skills.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything strange about this place. It doesn't look any different from the last time I was here.
Last time, you say?
My traveling companion brought me here on our previous journey.
So, Dane, what about you? What's your favorite place?
Me? I no longer remember. I merely followed my traveling companion around on that journey. That's all there was to it. Huh? A ruin guard's footprint. A ruin guard was wandering around here?
Is this gonna be like that show Dark?
Even for a single dandelion.
What's gotten into you? You were just spacing out.
I could feel her.
Huh? You mean your sister? But how could that be? You only touched that dandelion for a second.
Yes, the moment I touched it.
Perhaps that dandelion bears some sort of scent that only you recognize. As for why, has it perhaps experienced something related to you?
You're saying some real confusing stuff. Paimon doesn't get it at all.
Regardless, I have to get to the bottom of the...
Do not rush. Vexation and anxiety are the enemy of rational thought. Your journey has only just begun, has it not?
By the way, my hmms are me coming up with theories that I'm not sharing. That is what my was.
At least you now know that she is still on this world. At this time, the most important thing is the journey to find her itself.
Okay. So, just based on what you said earlier, I can't get out of my head that this guy is this guy. And so if that were the case, I also have heard people say that male traveler is the canonical main character, which to me I'm thinking, if it's the canonical main character, then why the heck would that matter, right? So something matters about it. Also, this cape looks pretty similar to that cape, just gonna say. So he's talking about following a traveler around. If there's some weird time shit going on, then these guys could be the same. And then additionally, the girl that you saw initially that tore you guys apart or whatever, the person that tore you guys apart could have been the canonical sister person, the canonical other traveler. Okay, so that is my current, that's my current thing. Okay, at this time, the most important thing is the journey to find her yourself, and I will find her.
Yes, and this is something you must keep in mind as the meaning behind your journey.
Well, because if they were going to do stuff like that, like the visual clues that he was like does not remember. He was just following his like a companion or whatever. But like, there's a lot of visual similarities between that stuff.
May you
I don't know.
find your kin at the end of that journey.
Huh? You're leaving? Already?
Only for now. Don't worry. We will meet again. After all, I did take 500 mora and those 3 answers you gave me.
Although they do literally have different eye colors, different face shapes. Quest completed. Oh, we hit 34? Okay. What's the oh, I want to do this one. Where am I going? Okay. For now, let's just get the adventure rank reward, because why the hell not?
Ad Astra.
Okay, we'll claim that. Yay! Yay! Okay. Is there any quest we can do now that is like a main quest? Hang on event, blah, 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 act 1, act 1, act 1. I don't know.
Ad Astra Abyssal.
Goodbye. Well, let's go here for now. Okay, let's do this. I want to get to Inazuma. I want to so badly. But I don't think I'm going to have time to do it today. Unfortunately. Yeah, originally I wasn't going to play this game tomorrow, but if I don't get to Inazuma today, I feel like I've got to play this tomorrow, you know? I mean, to be honest, based on my recent scheduling, we have no clue if I was going to play this tomorrow or not. Because I keep canceling other ideas.
Children, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
Nice.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no. You've done so much for Liyue Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
A gift? For Paimon?
Maybe a teapot. I only did as I should.
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it. When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds. That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you.
I'm excited.
Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy.
What's subspace creation?
Oh, Did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world. The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
A trinket, you say?
So, in the eyes of an Adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power. But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to
Yay,
add the
fetch
finishing
quest!
touch.
Fetch quest!
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need.
Oh, maybe
What's
not.
more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days.
What are those, if I might ask?
Well, for starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glaze lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glaze lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it. In any case, smaragdus jadeite is an Adepti treasure, and the Adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans. Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Who's this child?
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
Ganyu?
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny.
Oh, never mind.
I don't believe we've met.
Allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yen Fei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yen Fei, I believe you already heard of the Traveler and his traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records. You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui. Before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chiseng. What a shame. A shame that we didn't meet sooner.
Yeah, those.
If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yen Fei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me. Oh, yes, here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy. If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
All right, Yanfei, all right. Let's get to the business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment. You'll have to excuse Yanfei. She's always been like this, ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Are you really an Adeptus?
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway. He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Okay.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently. Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus Jadeite. I couldn't find any at all. The chasm's been sealed off, and there's just no way in. Couldn't secure any documentation either. Looks like the Ministry of Civil Affairs is serious about keeping it strictly locked down.
Is that so? But Smaragdus Jadeite is really rather essential.
I've never seen Fairy Tale. I've heard bad things about it, but I've always kind of wanted to check it out anyways.
Yanfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
Whoa, that's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya. Ah, found him. Krusell, a Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores. He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya.
So I'm reading what you guys are saying, and what I'm hearing is that Fairy Tale has not nearly enough fan service.
So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some.
We'll come with you.
Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. Well, that's a first for sure. Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
Okay. Where are we going? Oh. Crossel. Hua. You know what show I could not get into was that like 7 Deadly Sins or whatever it's called. I know a lot of people love that one. I couldn't do it.
Hello, Mr. Krusell. How's business been?
Oh, good. Very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, in the end, I did acquire a small piece of Smaragdus Jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins. Miss Yanfei, Might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize, I've already rented them out to a lady named Chiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Wait, isn't Smaragdus jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Chiao before renting them to her. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value. In return, I included a clause that guarantees the Smaragdus jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Miss Chiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
No ambiguities there.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Chiao lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
That seems really sketchy. It's like, hey, I have the most expensive things ever. Oh, really? Can we meet the girl who has it? Yeah, here, I'll give you her address. Ugh. Seems like a good way for robbers to, you know.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Crossell. We'll be off now.
Liyue Pavilion. Best Lee food in town.
Oh, not here. Ah! Why, hello there.
Oh, whatever shall I do?
Oh, she lost it. Are you Jiqiao?
Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
How do you do, Miss Chiao? We understand from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him. My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The hairpins? I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them. I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice.
Why'd you need them in the first place?
My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off. We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them. A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices. That's what the hairpins were for, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me, but now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of déjà vu?
Maybe because this is the part where we say we can help.
Would you really? I sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Ah.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Miss Chiao, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Let me see.
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Chiao somehow.
That'd be a little unfair to Crossell.
True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
Unless Crossell robbed her of them.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossell the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account. And given the rarity of Smaragdus Jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
Even higher? Oh no.
Uh-oh. Chicho looks like she's about to faint.
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the jadeite is genuine or not? Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the jadeite is genuine, would there?
Seems right.
Please. Please, don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item, and I should pay compensation per the contract.
It's such a huge sum of money, though.
However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all. It's vital that we keep our word and respect our contracts. Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossel in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue, and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Mr. Chow. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch, finest quality jade.
Something the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossel's.
Okay. Who was the one that did this illegal activity? It wasn't misplaced. We all know that.
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Jiqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied with them?
About that.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
I'm sorry. Truly I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus Jadeite? I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes, and if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus Jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course! Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
All right, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossel.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Please wait, Mr. Chow. I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
Okay. Where are we going? Just teleport. Let's just teleport.
Miss Yanfei, what is this about? Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus Jadeite after all.
Not Smaragdus Jadeite, really?
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions. I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus Jadeite is found deep underground
Mhm.
and contains very concentrated elemental energy. If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch. Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossel's vicinity. If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus Jadeite in his possession.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Was he feeling ill?
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave. And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus Jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing. Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
A very vivid description.
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
If it actually did have that value, I cannot imagine he would throw it into the ocean.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yunfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, could I ask you to please sign this contract?
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track.
I had one Mora for every time I hear the word contract.
Feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract. Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well. And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
Such an ordeal.
All right, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy.
Need me to do anything?
Not for now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve, once we've got some things squared away. I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
This definitely is taking a pivot. Hey, it's like, hey, you've done so much for us, congratulations. I'm gonna give you a super special home. All you need to do is solve this crime.
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geoenergy around Mr. Crossel, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some. Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Also, the idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it. But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore? Ah, I've got it! Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore. If Mr. Crossel had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
Okay. Yanfei Ace Attorney over there. Let's go.
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh, it's you, Miss Yenfei. Is something the matter? Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnine merchant named Crossel enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
Oh, 1 second, guys. Just doing that shout out before Simon says the line. Well, now you have to. Now you have to, Simon. Isn't that how it works?
A Snezhnayan merchant named Crossel, you say?
Snezhnayan? Snezhnayan, you say?
I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus jadeite.
Smaragdus? Snezhnayan Smaragdus? Hey?
That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them.
Okay, I'm not sure if it's gonna happen, guys. I'm not sure it's gonna happen. Snez. Okay, that was not the line. That was... How do I do... Here, 1 second. Unshout out. Okay, let's try to unshout out. It didn't work. Okay. Since it didn't work, I guess you guys have to go follow What Does the Simon Say, because they're an awesome streamer in person. Twitch won't let me undo the shout out, so...
He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
There we go.
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings.
Smaragdus nephrite?
Yes. It's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time. I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give elemental sight a shot. So, did you find anything?
Not a trace of elemental energy.
So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao is able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time.
Why couldn't Shito tell them apart?
These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart. There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price. And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
These don't look like shavings to me. These look like big freaking rocks.
All right, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossel...
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
Miss Yenfei? Might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossel did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus Jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
Oh, I have my reasons. Ah, yes. Please sign here on this affidavit. This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yanfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
This guy has one of the worst voices ever. Oh, it's painful.
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
I don't mean the voice acting's bad. I don't mean the voice acting, but I mean it's so irritating.
With this hard evidence,
It's so smarmy.
Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling. If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think. Jewelry. Nope. Aha! Got it! Singxi. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Well, that was quick. How come you know so many people?
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day. As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us. But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish.
Okay, night, Wild Potatoes. Hope you have a good sleep. Take care. Thanks a lot for hanging out.
As such, legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
Yes, well, that's no obstacle because I've memorized all the legal codices.
You memorized them?
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know?
Is this how Adepti become so adept at everything?
Oh, this has nothing to do with being an adeptus. I just like reading things.
Again, with that casual tone.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Singxi.
Okay. Let's go look for Singxi. Where are they? Okay, they're close. Oh, there they are.
Oh, Miss Yanfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time...
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossell asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Crossell? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yes, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus Jadeite.
It's funny, you can tell that when the character lines are recorded separately. It's like, oh, have you heard from Crossell? Crossell. Yes, I remember him.
The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Miss Singxi, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more. When Mr. Crossell commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Mr. Krosel wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf. I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself, the item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the Ministry on it.
Thank you, Sinxi. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
Sure, it isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
Nothing you need to worry about, just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
Must be the nature of legal consultancy.
I believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
Baiju?
The weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him for?
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that Smaragdus Jadeite is harmful to the human body. Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
Okay. Oh, this quest. The payoff is going to be worth it, though. The payoff of this quest is going to be really worth it. Although, wait. Wait, what is this quest called? It's part 1? Oh no, is the payoff in part 2? Okay, we gotta go up there. You know what? There it is. Why, hello there.
My, to what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs.
This guy's a ridiculous voice, too.
And if it isn't Miss Yanfei as well, now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 Mountain Treatises. The 7 Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains, and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. It is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality, and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yanfei, and given the specific nature of your question...
Yeah, I wonder how long the event stuff will take. It'd be nice to be able to do it, but I kind of doubt it.
I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus Jadeite?
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus Jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's something I would like to do because it gives so much battle pass, like so many battle pass reward points.
But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yanfei, if your pressing business might be related to this Snezhnayan merchant?
You needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
You're too kind. Take care now.
Yeah, I'll definitely try to do it, like, regardless of if it's on or off stream.
Or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Dr. Baiju's always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
Yeah, it all depends on when I get to Inazuma. I hope I get there very soon. Yeah, I'm just not sure what triggers the quest to start.
Miss Yanfei, have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yes, my investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yan?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus Jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Mr. Chow was, in fact, Smaragdus Nephrite. Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this. I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus Jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question.
Wait, expert was,
This is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus Jadeite and Smaragdus Nephrite. How does this prove anything?
Isn't that basically a, admission?
In any case, Smaragdus Nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus Jadeite. So I had him cut away the nephrite, he returned the valuable jadeite core to me, and some nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Ugh. Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
Hard evidence, something legally binding. We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed Smaragdus Jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either. And this guy's getting more belligerent by the second.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet. Traveler, would you do the honors? This shall serve as decisive proof of our case.
I want to click the wrong one so bad.
What's this?
Smaragdus Jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with Smaragdus Jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus Jadeite?
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item, I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
What? Wait! I knew.
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus Jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? no, the hairpins aren't actually...
Aren't actually inlaid with genuine Smaragdus jadeite? Is that what you were about to say?
Hey, Fruityverse, how's it going?
You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Ms. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora? Mr. Crossell, your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Yanfei's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
Again, that's legal consultancy for you.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was Smaragdus nephrite. But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus jadeite in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price.
Did you go swimming again or something? And how did it resolve itself in the first place? I'm doing pretty well. So I wonder, this girl was able to recognize that the shavings were nephrite. So I wonder if she recognized it with the earrings. Although she is playing, she was definitely playing like, oh no, what am I going to do? I'm going to have to pay back. But it seems like she should have recognized it.
But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation, too. I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste? That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus jadeite.
Oh, nice. Well, I hope camping was fun.
I kept the real Smaragdus jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again.
Did you just get back today?
I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Zhiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
So why did you charge Zhiqiao such an extortionate rental price?
Exactly. If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
All right, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
10 times?
Crossell looks like he could faint any second.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus jadeite.
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora. Even if the Smaragdus jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms. Zhiqiao, you...
However, Mr. Crossell, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead?
What? But all right then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Miss Yanfei, I'll turn the Smaragdus jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go. But whatever, it'll do.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yanfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crossell come to an understanding?
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crossell, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
Actually, Mr. Crossell, I'd like to talk business for a second, if I may.
You gotta do what you gotta do, Seba. You gotta do what you gotta do. I build on core so hard.
I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores. If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Let me think for a moment.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus Jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Yes, though there were some twists and turns along the way.
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem.
How's it going, Seba?
The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution.
Can't say I've ever met an Adeptus like you before.
An Adeptus. Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said. Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor.
So I think we're going to see a Fruityverse and Seba fight momentarily. I'm looking forward to this. I think now is the time to place your bets.
In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
I think there's more than just a reason involved here, Paimon.
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
Okay, we can now return that. Where are they? Where are they? Okay, we're close. I don't know. I think that there's a, you know, a pretty even match between the two of them. I don't know where I'd put my money. Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard to not make a a referential joke right now, but I have to resist. I have to resist for the sake of the VOD.
Ah, you've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus Jadeite?
We were, thanks to Yanfei.
Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Yay!
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Oh, you? All right then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye! Oh yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you.
Also, I'm just going to throw it out there that Fruityverse was the first person driven to caps lock responses. So, I think Seba may have won this interaction.
I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
Come now, child. Are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot, hmm?
Well, to the victor goes a shout out. Seba is a oh, you were playing totally accurate Battlegrounds on stream. I didn't know that. Seba's a wonderful streamer, awesome guy, and plays a huge variety of stuff. Super entertaining, and I really, really recommend checking out Seba's streams. I absolutely love them. I've watched probably most of the VODs. And to the loser goes a shout out. If you don't know, Fruityverse is a brand new streamer who has been starting just chatting streams, building Lego sets, getting in passionate arguments about whether Friends is the best ever or kind of bad. You know, getting in lots of fights with Seba. And, also highly recommended. And any follows for Fruityverse will help them on their journey to affiliate. So that would also be very helpful.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Also, if you don't know, Fruityverse was under a different name. Has been in chat many times. You might recognize them. They used to be Sappy Nappy. They are now Fruityverse, which I think is a much better name, by the way. So yeah.
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis.
A truly unique Adeptus.
Indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all.
Wait, is this a round 2 I see? Has round 2 begun?
Liyue is not the same place I once knew.
Granny.
All right then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
Oh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
And how long does it take?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment.
I'm just worried because there's a part 2 to this quest.
There we go. This Serenity pot is all yours now.
Serenity, do you guys get it? This is like a portable dimension, pocket dimension, and it's also a pun.
Hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen. Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Thanks, Granny.
Wait a minute, Granny. How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know about it.
Well, guys. Oh, and with that typo, I think Fruityverse wins. So, to figure out who is the actual winner for the best 2 out of 3, although we know this fight is going to go the distance, we will find out in their streams. We will not find out in my stream who the winner is. You will find out in Fruityverse's and Seba's streams. So therefore, you should go follow them, and therefore, you can find out who the real winner will be. Okay, we got the Serenity pot. Yes! 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 Okay, do I have a new task? Do I have a task that lets me... how do I continue this game? Oh my god. How do I continue? How do I go to Inazuma? Okay, let's go over here. Ooh, what's this? A lantern. I'll use that. I'll use that. I'll use that. Okay. Okay. Enter the Serenity pot. Is that an item in my inventory? Ooh, reputation. Okay, let's check this out. Oh. Oh, open air workshop. Oh, would you look at this? Oh, realm layout. Oh, dang, I have to choose one of these? Floating island abode. An island cluster suspended in midair. Typical feature of many Adepti realms. Boundless world. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. That one's kind of nice. I like the vibes. Emerald Peak. A cloud-piercing mountain peak. Well, that's how it looks, at least. But being inside a teapot and all, the highest mountain is probably no higher than a stalk of a tea leaf. Okay, so I have a feeling it's going to be... Oh, you can? So, Mondstadt, Liyue, and a place? An island cluster surrounded by water. One wonders how many cups of tea can be brewed. I just don't like those bridges that much. Okay, Seba. Which are you voting for? Emerald Peak or Cool Isle? And Fruitiverse. Which Cool Isle is the best in your opinion? Well, we've gotten 2 votes for that.
Wow! This teapot seems even bigger inside than Madame Ping's. There's even a great big house in the middle, too. Huh. But there's just a whole load of nothing around it.
Go dig a burrow to live in for now, I guess.
Hey! There's a perfectly good house right over there! Why should Paimon have to live in a hole in the ground? Still, why is it so empty here apart from that house? Oh, wait a second. What is that?
Oh, F2 from co-op. Wait. What? 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 Hey, who are you?
Well, it seems that we have a visitor.
It's a huge finch!
Oh my god.
Excuse me, I am not a finch. I am a teapot spirit, and you may call me...
This teapot spirit is clearly better than all the bird adepti, right?
Hang on a moment. What am I supposed to be called again?
Do I get to name them?
Call me.
Oh, dang
I
it.
suppose you may call me Tubby.
Certainly looked the part. Wow, throwing shade instantly?
So you're the
Jesus.
little helper Madame Ping mentioned?
Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you. You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me. Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night.
So, what's a teapot spirit exactly?
Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance. Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will.
Aw, yay!
Now, allow me to explain this realm to you. Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically,
yes.
Blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like. As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please.
Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she? Let's take them out and have a look.
What?
Yes,
there we go.
These are the blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up.
Yes.
Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials. Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot.
Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we?
I doubt it.
A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits. This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely.
A golden-eyed adeptus? Paimon wonders who could that be?
I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that adeptus again since.
How very strange.
Well, let's not dwell on that. Have a look around. Best you get accustomed to this realm. If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
Sounds good. Okay. After using and summoning the Serenitea pot, travelers can interact with it and enter the abode within. Travelers can also use and summon the pot when they're... Travelers can also directly open the map interface and fast travel to any of the teleport waypoints immediately. Okay, cool. Talk to the teapot spirit to learn how to manage the affairs, create all kinds of items, materials used to create items can be gathered all over the world. After obtaining a furnishing, use the place function to put it in position. Yes, Paimon, yes. I've referenced Hereditary so much while playing this. Okay. Place furnishings to increase your adeptal energy rank. Okay, cool. Spend realm currency. Oh, we can finally get this stuff. Once in a while, a traveling teapot salesman will visit your abode. Cool. You acquire the blueprint for a furnishing set. You can place them by batch. Neato. Tubby, hello. What's up? I asked you to come here so I can give you a gift. I don't know if I told you this before, but the abodes are private spaces created by the Adepti for themselves. Most Adepti will use certain methods to seal their abode away from the rest of the world to ensure its purity and avoid being disturbed. Afterwards, Adepti would create a realm dispatch for those they wish to invite to their abode. This realm dispatch bears signatures of the abode's adeptal energy and that of the Adeptus themselves. As such, anyone who has this dispatch can enter or exit the abode freely. But this abode was, yeah, really, Seba. But this abode was in an incomplete embryonic state. Those who you invited into it would only have been able to exit and enter together with you, rather than remain for long periods. But now, well, take this realm dispatch that I've created for you and hold it in your hand tightly now. What should I do next? Don't worry, you need only hold this dispatch, and it will draw some of your energy out and into it. Yes, I heard Ping mention that you have made friends in a great many places. As such, I suspect that that were we to distribute one dispatch to each one of them, we would be here making dispatches for a long time. As such, I've made some modifications to this dispatch. All you need to do is tap the palm of the person you'd like to invite lightly of the with the dispatch, and your energy signature will remain on them, allowing them to enter and leave your realm with ease. It's almost like marking, isn't it? Huh? Well, sort of. But why'd you have to put it so weirdly? Well, here's the realm dispatch. Go forth and invite whoever you wish. It seems that this place shall become quite lively soon. F7. Travelers, please ensure that you follow our terms of service, blah, blah. No discrimination, no bullying, no behavior that violates this. Okay, yes. What's this? Oh. Can I rotate this? Yes, I can. Oh, you can get different main buildings. Okay, we'll save this for now.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment, but once you've materialized enough rooms and furniture through subspace creation, It will feel just like home.
Trust rank. Rank bonus. Cool Isle. The name is... Ooh. Ooh. I'll take that. Ooh, Primo Gems. Yes. Oh, look at the stuff we get. Ah. Ooh. Nice. Realm Depot. Oh, take care, Simon. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Have a great evening. Subspace waypoint. This waypoint bays in a blah, blah, blah. It's kind of cool. I mean, I'd like to get money, yeah. None of these characters have bonuses. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, dyes from Sunsetia. Why, you have a recommendation of what I should purchase? Interesting. Oops, I did not mean to hit that.
If you ever have any questions...
Okay, let's see. Boom. Boom. Oh, nice. Enter mansion, process a die. Okay, so we got some stuff to do. I got an OP blueprint. What's that? Okay, take care, Fruityverse. Have a great evening. Oh, let's see. Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. That makes sense. So we're going to create furnishing. Oh, we need red dye and fabric. So let's go. Boom. Yes. Take care. See you later. Boom. Whoa, what's this? Oh, never mind. Oh, creation queue. Time remaining 15 hours. Oh. So we got some time. Okay. Goodbye.
If you ever have any questions about the realm...
Okay, cool. So is it worth using those things that speed it up?
Maybe you're...
Like, here, 1 second. Ah, wrong thing. So it's worth it for me to use these right now. Okay, let's do it. Bang. Okay. Create. So I can get like 10 instantly. Bang. Wait.
If you ever have...
Ah, that's okay. That's okay. Let's see. Ooh, I have a door I can place randomly. Where do I put this? Let's put this here. Oh, so I have to do other stuff too. Come on. Eh. Arrow keys on the top left. Oh, these. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Does it make any difference? Is there an advantage to using rooms? Oh, okay. And so you're saying that I should be...
Maybe you're not...
You're saying that it makes sense for me to create each of these once before I spam this out, because that will help the trust rank? Is that what you're saying? Okay, we can do that. Okay. Confirm. Create. Get now. Wait, how much? Yeah. Get now. Create. Get now. What's this? Okay, we'll take that. Get now. Trust rank is up to 2. Create. And I'll create one of these too. Get now. Okay. What do I need for this? I need some of those. Okay, I need yellow and I need blue. And I need to cut down some trees. So let's make 2 of these. 4 of these. Okay. And what was it? Okay, one of these. And one of these. Okay, and while we're at it, let's really quickly go Realm Depot. Furnishings. We have 120, so we can buy that. Wait. Blueprints. I got it. I got it. Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. I got it. Okay, let's go with that. Create furnishing. Wait. What? Oh, I have to use it. I have to use it.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within...
Let's see. I also need to get the trust rewards. Yay! Oh, little kitty. This is pretty cool. So, what's this? Oh, furnishing set blueprints. I'll use those. Use. What's this? Oh, whatever.
Maybe you're not you.
Trust rank. Rank bonus. Oh, we got more stuff. Okay.
If you ever have it.
I'll do this stuff off stream. I'm gonna do this stuff off stream. We're good on this for now.
Maybe you're not.
Oh, these. Vials of Adeptal Speed. Okay. Got him. Okay, nice. Okay, I'll worry about the rest of this stuff off stream for now. We'll do that. We'll do that for now.
If you ever have any questions.
Oh, you can just do like a whole other building. Crazy. Oh. Okay, you know what? Can I move this? Oh, confirm. Let's do this. Perfect. Like this. Do that. Perfect. What is this? Who knows? Okay, confirm. Landform. Where? Put some random stuff. Ah. Outdoor sets? Oh, I see. Missing components. Oh, cool. Ah! Animal. Ooh, where is it? Where are you, little kitty? Let's put you up here. There we go. Save changes. Ah! Take that! Okay, let's see. Nice! Ooh, so we're gonna be able to start getting some of this weekly stuff I couldn't before. Awesome. Hopefully I can get those. Oh yeah. Also, while I'm at it, here we go. I'll use that. I'll use that. This is pretty cool. So now, I guess the way to get out of here is to just teleport out, right? Oh. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, so I really want to find out how to unlock the further quests. Huh. Not seeing them, though. Oh, is it this one? Oh, wait, no. I don't think that's it. No, I haven't. I'm not doing them. I'm not doing them on stream. Don't worry. I'll do them today, just not on stream. Yeah, I'm trying to maximize my use of time on stream with actual content and not just daily filler, because you can do the daily stuff every single day, and that would just take up stream time, you know? Yeah, I have no idea how to progress right now. To Inazuma. Does that have anything to do with that boat? Because I did a quest to get permission to go on the boat once. Well, if that's the case, then I'm not gonna get to Inazuma in time. Not gonna happen. Well, this is gonna take me to the boat. Oh, who's the person that takes me there? I can't remember. Okay, let's just teleport. Okay. Well, with that being said, I think we should call this for the day. So here, I'm gonna pop out of the game real fast. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Here, let's just get out of this game. Let's get out of this game. And then I'll pop onto the thingy, you know. Okay. Thanks a lot for hanging out today. We made a lot of progress, I think. Gotta figure out how to actually progress to get to Inazuma. That's the next goal. So thanks a lot for hanging out, everyone. I hope you have a great evening, and I think we'll call it there. I'm not gonna do a raid today, but I will see you guys later. I hope you guys have a great night. Thanks a lot for everything. Take care.